I got booze. I didn't actually hit enter on the Discord. Where's the events are off. I need to fix that. How long has it been off by an hour? Won't let me start though. Edit this event. I need to edit the whole event. Okay, I can't. It's not letting me update the event because it's in the past, because it won't let me update the current to 6 o'clock. Why? Let me update Tuesdays? Yeah, I gotta update Tuesday. Abiotic factor's right, so it must have been off for a little while and I wasn't even noticing. It's not letting me start the stream even though it's like less than 10 minutes. I updated the timer. I'm not interested, I want to start it. Hello Adam. Oh, it says at 3 a.m. I thought it was Atom. Used to be Mad Chat 101. Ah, okay. That name I recognize more. Yeah, what is going on? Let me start the event. Okay. Well, apparently I can't update this event because I'm in this 1 hour period that is apparently impossible. So it's just going to start. I updated today's to 6:15 at least. I thought I could usually do like a force start at least 10 minutes prior. Or is it less? Oh, Godzilla man. I'm glad I'm able to catch another stream after a long hiatus. I appreciate it very much. Stream's kind of at a bad time because Artemis lands in like less than an hour. And kind of wanted to watch, so we might pop it up here and there. Because I want to see that they do okay. The splashdown's in under an hour, but they'll probably start. I think they said it's 10 minutes that they'll be traveling through the atmosphere, so it means we'll probably have it'll probably be about 50, just under 50 minutes that they'll start hitting the atmosphere. I've been kind of watching, and like, I remember when they had the moon in the distance, it took all day for them to get to the moon, because with the moon, you're kind of slowing down while heading towards it. Well, with the Earth, they've just been speeding up. So I think they're like going 24,000 miles an hour when they hit the atmosphere, which is bonkers. Like on Earth, that's the equivalent of what, like Mach 50? Like, yeah, I've been watching. They started live at about 40 minutes ago. Yeah, now it's 5 minutes out, so let me start. Oh, I can say start event. Oh, okay, I figured it out. There we go. Still can't fix time. Or can I? Let's see if I can update the time. If I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget. Nope, can't. So I have to wait until stream is over, because I can't change the time on this one to be before now, because it'll try to change it as well. Live countdown. Yeah, there's oh here. There. It's on the live Vasa channel. I have it muted right now, but that's how long until the splashdown. So I've been paying pretty close attention to the Artemis thing. And because I think it's why is my camera on there? I don't want to be up there. I want to be there. Okay. Because I think it's super cool stuff. Plus, the company I work for helped develop the side boosters for getting up, and they're also a large portion of helping with the moon mission in general. So I think that's also super cool. Nothing near what the side of the company that I do, but still, nonetheless. At work, they have screens and monitors that are talking all about it constantly. The same with James Webb. When James Webb put up, our company helps a lot with that too. So they had a huge amount of James Webb tech stuff. Anyway, so I'm just going to keep that in the background because I want to pop it up here and there. I find it super interesting. All the pictures are just so cool. Like, if some of you are interested in some of the pictures and kind of more information about them, gotta get the music up. Hank Green did the obvious video that he would eventually do regarding the pictures. He goes into a lot of detail of them, and some of this stuff is pretty obvious stuff, but some of the stuff I didn't actually know and was very interesting, and I found it fascinating. But if you haven't looked up any of the pictures that they sent back, which is only this tiny sliver of them out that they actually took, it's just the stuff that they used the bandwidth to send back before getting the SD cards and stuff here. It's fascinating. Their procedures were so specific on things that like they were supposed to swap who was taking pictures and who was doing note taking, like on a certain cadence. And every time they did, or no, every time they swapped windows, NASA would tell them, and don't forget your SD cards. Like it was part of the procedure to ensure that they would, like, I think take their SD card out of the camera and swap up with the next person's, and they had to do a reminder every time, just in case. So I think it was. I'm looking forward to those pictures. It's gonna be so good. They obviously probably sent back some of the most visually appealing, but there's probably a lot of very scientifically good photographs that they didn't put public, but eventually will. So I'm really looking forward to that so much. It's gonna be so good. Anyway, we were working on doing like a merch redeem. So is my computer's volume up? Because I feel like my headset's louder than normal. How loud is it to stream? Oh, you guys are fine. Yeah, that's low. It's just me. Oh, you know what? Yes, actually it is loud. I think it's not that one. I think it's this one. Oh, that's my normal volume. This is the feedback. There we go. Hello, Laser Cat. This is the program similar to Apollo. So Artemis is like those devices that land on other planets. No, yeah, Artemis is the name of the specific missions chain, multiple Artemis missions. The actual capsule has its own name. That's Integrity. And then like the rockets have their own name. Just Artemis is the name of all the missions in because they had Artemis 1, which is unmanned for testing some of the launch vehicles and the pods or whatever. This is the first manned mission that was just to go around the moon. And then the second or the next mission is boots on the ground. And I think then by 2032, their plan is to start establishing a moon base. And that is cool. That is the coolest part. It's that we're going to have a moon base. I love that. I love that idea. Hank Green had in his video about stuff had a phrase that I liked that he said of we haven't been in the moon in 50 years, but it's not that we are 50 years too late. It's just that before we were 50 years early. Like the fact that we went to the moon in the 1970s or 1960s even is absolutely bonkers with that tech. If you hear about how that worked, it was like seat of the pants. Like it's crazy how they actually made that work and didn't have as many problems as they had. So nowadays makes more sense. But the fact that we did that, it wasn't that we're now 50 years late. We were just super early in getting it done the first time. This now makes more sense for our time doing it. Artemis 3 is in lunar orbit. Artemis 4 is landing. I thought, Artemis 3 is for maintaining an orbit. Okay, that makes sense. I have no idea. I haven't actually looked it up. I'm just focused on the current one. But the fact that they're like 1 year apart, like a lot of NASA programs, it always seems like something happens, like James Webb goes up, and then you won't see another thing like that for like 10 years. So it's nice that we're having space stuff that's happening on a quick cadence like this, but it makes sense because you only need a telescope up there once, where this is about learning and then building onto the next one and stuff. So mostly early Apollo missions were completed with hope streams and duct tape. Yes, and the fact that it worked. I mean, yes, Apollo 13 had issues, but if you think like in the grand scheme of things, that was actually a success of science and engineering as well. The fact that they were able to bring them home without any casualties, like that's crazy. So like, yeah, you can have a problem, but then being able to work through it and be successful with the things they had, that's also amazing. But yeah, how Apollo was able to do what they did is mind-blowing. I think more mind-blowing than what we are doing today. But still, I'm glad that we're back doing it again. Some of those pictures are we need especially with how science is today in culture, and especially within politics, it's nice to see something that motivates people to potentially do the sciences, and this is how you do it. Anyway, so yeah, we were doing Rainbow Dash, like pick up a kid. It seems a little bright. I can play with it in post. The colors are fine. It's just, it's just bright. Lucky crew in that ship, genuinely jealous. Yeah, well, yes, but at the same time, they've been doing like hundreds of thousands of hours of training to ensure that like that 12 hours was perfect, and like the amount of things they had to do to get to that point. It's not like they went up and did cool things. Like they went through a lot, normal Navy stuff really. But like in the training, they had them train with the cameras and put them in fake situations through the windows to like teach them what to expect and how it would look, so that because in Hank Green video, he showed when they had the moonrise or the Earthrise photo, the really famous one, that there's a video that you can watch of NASA reproduced of how that scene went down, and where he took a black and white picture, but then he was like, oh God, like I need the color film. Can you give me the color film? And they had like, you're like, oh shoot, and they're dropping stuff. It's because they weren't prepared for any of that stuff. This time they were prepared, and that's what makes it cool. Yeah, she says we gotta have her pick up well, I'll have her pick up other kids, but I think the best way to do this is to probably get it done up to this point where she's standing there, like animated and everything, because then I could just copy paste different kids in every time, and that would be the easiest, I think, to do. The other thing I thought was interesting, I think what St. Green's video was talking about, like if you go through all the Apollo missions, every mission, everybody that went up was a pilot. It was only on the very last Apollo mission that we had a geologist, a scientist, specifically go to the moon. Like that is what's also crazy, is that every other time it was just pilots. So we need actual scientist people up there.
Howdy.
Hello. Dark lager.
Yeah, it's essentially a stout.
Michael.
Mm-hmm.
I got it right here too.
Hey, well, when you're not looking at it, I have it.
Your phone's gonna die.
Not. It's fully charged.
It's gonna be another 30 minutes before anything happens.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, look at Michael.
It's got children. Or that child. Nobody wants it.
She keeps getting more children.
Mm-hmm.
Or she keeps like Scootaloo keeps. If Scootaloo's in one of those ramps, like with like the ball game.
No,
she just keeps rolling back, and she keeps picking her back up, and she's like, "Oh my God! Hey, look, I found a new kid. Oh, look, there's another one."
Look, I keep finding Scootaloos. There's so many. Yeah, thank you for the smooching time. I got pork stuck in my teeth.
Cheers, Kelcher.
We got another leftover day. It was necessary.
We threw out a lot of food.
Yeah, we need to eat more.
There's also one of the bigger Tupperwares in there full of something.
Yeah.
What's that?
It was vegetables.
Okay, that's been in there like weeks.
A couple weeks. There's cabbage and
Yeah, ghost fact.
potatoes. Ghost fact. Here's a ghost fact. If you want to rapidly transform into a ghost, you should have eaten what was in that Tupperware container. The one he just mentioned, it was magical ghost potion. And that was a ghost fact. He threw it out too. We could have all been ghosts. Wasn't there a movie?
What did I throw out?
The ghost potion.
No, The large Tupperware is still in
Yeah.
there.
Oh, it's still. Oh, we still got Ghost Potion, guys.
No, that's yours to throw away. Because you make lots of big liquid things, and I'm
Well,
not.
why didn't you eat it?
That's like a month old.
Get fatter, dude. I need you to get fatter.
No, I don't want to
Maybe
like
that's the
explode.
plan. The plan's always been
No,
to
it's-
make you explode.
Any food that's in the fridge over a week, depending on what it is.
It was
Like
cabbage jazz.
there's apple pie in the back.
Is there?
No, like the moonshine apple pie, Kyle's apple pie.
Oh, that's just apple juice.
Mm.
He didn't know. He didn't make the. He and his wife cidered a bunch of apples.
Oh.
They brought the juice.
Why is
Nobody
it?
wants it. That's why.
Okay, I keep forgetting it's back there.
I don't want to drink apple
I
juice.
thought
Like Kyle
it's not, if
made.
it's not alcoholic, I don't want it.
No, I don't want it either. Nobody does.
It's just sitting back there.
It's probably alcohol now. It's been in there for like 6 months.
Well, probably more than that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's sugar liquid. I'm not too worried on that, but still.
No. And they were very proud of themselves that they squeezed the juice out of some apples. I recall. I thought about it for a time because making alcohol would be that much more rewarding if you also squeezed the fruit. And then I was just like, nah.
I mean,
It's just like, nah.
there's something to it, but
If you had your own
There's-
trees, maybe.
there's a certain amount of effort that is just not worth certain tasks. And that squeezing your own fruit to do things, if you were like making wine and you had a vineyard and stuff, if you were doing it in a large enough mass and you had equipment for it, sure.
Or you can go to the store and grab some Welch's.
I don't think
No, I've made wine from Welch's.
like a wine company
Yeah.
goes and says, how many gallons of Welch's can I buy?
I guarantee you they're getting their grape juice from the same suppliers.
No, a lot of them.
It's Concord grapes.
Yeah, but a lot of them have their own vineyards.
Yeah, because they're weird. Why bother? Just get Welch's.
Because then you can state where the fruit came from, and some people really look at that.
Where do you think Welch's?
If you
is
go and
getting
get
their
box wine, yes, that's not. I don't care.
like, but the implication that Welch's like gets their grapes from like the dead lands of
Yeah, but like
Necro.
you can say coffee is coffee, but
Yeah.
depending on where the coffee is grown, what elevation it's grown at, can drastically change the flavor and the profile of it. So you can't just say any coffee bean is the same as any coffee bean.
Yeah.
Where a grape is grown, how long it's in the sun, what was the temperature that year, what variety of the seeds were used, like
Yeah.
all that plays into something.
But it's still like, I bet Welch's gets their stuff from good reputable places.
Have you ever started Filmmaker 2 on Half-Life Alyx? It was weird to me. Yeah, I played around with it. Oh god, it was a couple of years ago now.
Time flies. It's actually
The,
weird.
the lights work significantly better. All the lighting looks much better. And it doesn't have the RAM issue, but now that's not as much of a problem. I don't like some of the interface elements, but I'm pretty sure that it's less about the interfaces being bad and more about I'm just used to this one, and so changes are scary. But it doesn't have the ability to. If I load a normal source filmmaker model in there, the facial features didn't work, so you couldn't control anything with the face. It didn't have material overrides. That was a big one. And there's no, because of the lack of facial feature stuff, right now, getting it in there's like a manual port. If there was a tool to port things from the original and it still kept those features, then I would use it.
I'm
but
sure you
because of those three things, I'm not where I want to use it.
I'm sure you can do it through like Blender, but it probably isn't easy.
Yeah, it's not
Time consuming.
It's not worth it when a lot of the benefits I have for Source Filmmaker are the fact that you have this enormous library of stuff to pull from, and if suddenly I have to go through model by model and port that library,
It's not worth it.
it's not worth it. I would rather just use Blender then, if I'm already going to have to go through and port every single model. So yeah, that's why I don't use it. It does, like the lighting in there, if you go into here, all lights are just one light. There, I think the lights are broken down to like 5 or 6 different types. And the best part about doing that is it allows those specific light types to be able to utilize certain functions that don't work for other light types. Like They have an omnidirectional light. In Source Filmmaker, a light can at maximum point 180 degrees in one direction. So from a point to another point, it's only 180 degrees. You can't go any more than that. Source Filmmaker 2 has the ability to do an omnidirectional light. But say you're going to like make the sun. It kind of feels like a waste if you're shining it in all directions, but you only need it in one. So then they added a straight light, which is also very useful. So like, and even on here, like let's say I want to simulate the sun, I would have to, because if you put the light too close, you're going to get differences in shadow depending on where you are in the scene, because it's going to be too close. So instead I have to make the light go really far away and then really narrow it down to try to keep it looking straight. Source Filmmaker 2 has a straight light. So all it is when you load it is it puts an arrow and it says what direction is the light coming from, and the entire map gets that light from that direction, which is great and very useful. The shadows are more efficient in a lot of that. They have the normal spotlight and a spotlight omnidirectional, that one, and then I thought there was like another one, but that is to me the main three. Yes, just the standard normal light, the full map single direction, and omnidirectional. As long as I have those three, that's already significant improvement. Omnidirectional, especially because SFM, like say you have a little crystal that's like glowing on a pedestal, and you want to have it where the character can go, like people can come up around it from various directions. But now, if I wanted to do in Source Filmmaker 1, I'd have to have multiple lights shining to try to get the shadows cast correctly. But then, like, depending on the angle, you might start seeing things get really weird. The omnidirectional doesn't matter; it's all just from the single point. Works, so it's so nice.
I've felt for a while now Source Filmmaker 2 will get a pretty big update on the next release of a Valve game that uses it. And
the Gary's Mod thing.
The Gary's Mod thing, maybe, but they have the... I truly believe they're going to have some sort of launch title along with the
Did they come
Steam machine. But the Steam machine keeps getting delayed because the increased cost of RAM. So...
Oh, there. Did they come out with it? No, they haven't released it yet, or maybe it's not on Steam. I don't know, because the people that made Gary's Mod are working on it's like Gary's Mod, but it's actually for the development of actual games using Source 2, and apparently they worked out a deal where if you make a game using that software, you basically can get a license to use Source 2 for free through that software and can sell your game without a license fee, which is pretty crazy. So I'm really excited to see what people can do with that. I think some developer did release a game with it, but I don't know if it was like an early access preview or what, because I don't see it on the store. So you're definitely not a fan of VR. Me neither. I get
it's kind of...
I get nauseous very easy on motion sickness, so I don't want to touch it.
I think Alex was pretty good.
Alex was fine, but the problem with Alex is that if you really want the most out of the game, you have to be using it as locomotion. Mm-hmm. And doing teleportation with scenes that get a little bit more actiony. I felt like I was going through the game at like a snail's pace to ensure I don't get sick. Yeah, so you're basically throwing yourself at certain areas, which ruins immersion. And if you're in one space, it's fine. But then if somebody like comes around a corner, you need to get behind another cover, you're like throwing yourself there instead of just moving there. Because the moment you go to move yourself, I tried locomotion. I was at like, I think it was right at the top of the stairs, and all I did was tap forward, and I immediately was like, nope, and I had to like take the headset off and like wait 10 minutes. Like it was bad.
You get those things that make it feel like you're moving more, like you're actively...
No, it doesn't matter, because I still need it. That's more about giving yourself the motion of like your legs and stuff moving. Yeah. It's not actually physically moving my body to give them momentum feel. Yeah. That's for immersion, not as much for like helping motion sickness.
No, I did teleport when I went through it too.
But I had to go so slow, because even when I teleported, that felt like a little bit of a jump, and so I'd have to kind of like close my eyes when I did it, and then just like open them to a new place.
I am looking forward to Half-Life 3, and I do believe that will be the launch title for the Steam machine. They are not saying one way or the other, just that the Steam machine's been delayed because of RAM costs.
But so I've been needing to get more hard drives on the server for a while. I've been down to like 1 terabyte of space left.
That's rough.
I cleaned out about half a terabyte of some other things, like old renders that were like using speed grade. It was an old Adobe product that they bought that would do color correction, but it was just the regular renders with the color correction on the render, so it was just duplicates. So I removed like that, but I went through to the podcast and I removed all the raw original video files. So I still have the one that was processed, but that cleared out 6.5 terabytes.
Okay.
So I'm good for a long time now.
Yeah.
No, I'm good literally for like 6 years.
So long as we can get the Hunchback of Notre Dame on there once I find it.
Yeah, but under a terabyte, I was getting a little concerned because like doing the math, it was like, okay, I have like 6 months. Because I don't want to like get it to 0 because then that's a problem. So I was like, but yeah, because the drives I used to get were about $200. They're for 12 terabytes. Now they're like $350 to $400. And I'm like, I am not paying that. And I don't really have space in the server. I'd have to do some other stuff to make it fit.
No, modders are horrible people. Don't encourage them. They take perfectly good games and they ruin them. They're nonsense.
Yeah, by adding horse stuff.
Yeah.
Service module separation.
Oh yeah, it's probably. Is it going on right now?
Well, they separated the service module. So.
Oh, I must have been eating.
That's fine. I'm more worried about the splashdown stuff. That's
once they. Oh, okay. It did just separate. Your video is probably.
I have to hit live.
Behind. Yeah. There it goes.
Goodbye, service module.
Goodbye, service module. That's their power. There goes their solar panels. They're on battery backup until splashdown now.
Oh no, they're exploding.
It does kind of look like it's raining, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well, they had a lot when they were by the moon. They had dust particles that were just traveling with them, and you could see little dots that would like kind of like fade. So I'm like, that dust is going like thousands of miles an hour too. It's just like a little bit of ice that builds up on the outside and separates or something.
And a little bit of ice. Like I remember watching the video, like that's a UFO. It's like, no, that's a piece of ice that broke off the.
What I actually want to do, because like you can be in the corner or down here and just kind of see things on scrub, like with the Earth and stuff.
Yeah.
I really want to get the video that showed the moon far away. Just grab the whole recording of them just like staring at the moon as it got closer, and then like speed it way up, because like then you can actually see like the spinning of it as it gets closer, and it's like the same thing when you do a time lapse of a cloud.
Yeah.
Like it looks like it's not moving, but then you do like even a couple second time lapse, and you're like realizing, wow, it's doing a lot of things, and I kind of want to see that. Especially on T32, but it should be that they hit the atmosphere at about in about 20 minutes.
32 minutes.
Well, 32 minutes is for them splashdown. They said it's about 10 minutes of through the atmosphere. That's not real.
I know it's not real, but it's so cool.
NASA does a great job for their social stuff, for making all the information public, allowing everybody to watch along. I think, like, how many people watching? Yeah, 1.3 million people are watching, which is more than when they went and did the moon flyby. I think there was like
because this
there was like 80 or 90,000. Well, yeah, it's kind of like NASCAR, I guess.
Yeah, it's a little like NASCAR. People upset me.
But also I think not many people paid attention to it until the photos started coming out, and they're like, wait, that's happening? Like,
that's upsetting too.
We're science. We're in the science thing, so we know that stuff. But for some people, they probably just didn't even know.
How do you not know?
I don't know. There's a lot of things going on in the world,
I guess.
But if any of you watch the chat, because they do have chat running right now.
Well, remember what happened last time? The last time NASA had a spaceship come back to Earth.
There is.
In 2003.
The amount of people from other countries that are also watching is awesome.
Stuff like this is pretty unifying.
Yeah, well, yeah, it doesn't matter what country you're at. This is fucking cool. It doesn't. You could be in a country that's at war with our country, and you can still look at it and be like, yeah, but that's fucking cool. So yeah, like it's people constantly always posting flags, and I think it's great. And that's really all it is. It's a lot of people yelling, "Good luck, let's go," and spaceship, spaceship.
No, like I can tell the astronauts. I've been listening to them. They're a little nervous. You can hear it in their voice. Because,
Well, yeah, anybody should be.
I mean, they're coming in fast.
Well, it's more of like there was a quote from a guy that did poisonous snake stuff, and he used to say, they're like, well, are you ever scared when you're working with the snakes or whatever?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm terrified every time, and the moment I'm not terrified is the day I quit. And it's the same thing in this situation. You shouldn't be terrified, but you should have concerns, and you should be a little scared, because if you're not, you start making mistakes.
Well, there's nothing they can do. Really,
There's nothing. It's a lot of it's automated and stuff. Yeah, but
Well, they're already on the trajectory they're going to be on, but like they're still coming into the atmosphere at 24,000 miles per hour.
it's a crazy speed.
they don't-
I said it was like equivalent of like Mach 50.
Yeah, they don't beat the record. That's still going to be held by Apollo 10, but they come close
For speed.
for speed into the atmosphere.
But they were saying they were doing that because originally they were going to bounce, but it was extending the amount of time that the shields were interacting with the hot.
They're not bouncing.
No, they're going.
Yeah, I thought they're okay.
No, originally they were going to bounce, but they were saying that the on Artemis 1, the heat shields were exposed to like that type of environment for longer, and it ended up causing more charring. So what they're doing is instead saying, well, we'll just deal with it at a higher heat, which it can handle, but for less time, because as the heat's hitting it, it burns away at the insulation, and so the longer they let it burn, the further it gets through it. So they said by doing this, it should burn through less and be more comfortable and everything else. It's still within spec, and it's perfectly allowed. But
This is the fastest anybody's come in at this since what was the end of the Apollo missions back in the 70s. They are booking it, and the last time NASA had a shuttle come into atmosphere, it ended NASA's shuttle program for a very long time with people. So, yeah, I can understand they're a little nervous.
yeah, but that's what Artemis 1 was about. So
Yeah,
they
it was
did
about
learn a
testing
lot of
it.
things
Yeah.
from that, and that's the point of any of this stuff,
Well,
is to learn.
they're kind of like, they're amazing, but they are kind of the crash test dummies for the eventual mission to the moon. Because they did a mission without anyone, but they needed to do a mission with people. And these are the people. Everything's been going pretty well.
Everything's been going not just well, it's been going perfect.
Well,
I mean, yeah, toilet. Okay.
the toilet keeps coming.
No, the toilet is fine. It's the port to eject it that's been the problem.
Yeah.
So essentially, they just had a clog.
They have a space clog, yeah.
They can't. They called the plumber, and he's like, "All right, well, I can get there, but it's going to be a little expensive. I'm gonna have to charge you overtime."
Yeah, other than the toilets, they had to use like catheters and stuff, and poop bags the whole trip.
Yeah. But again, they had that as a plan, just in case. Though they said they didn't have enough, and they would like in the future to have extras just in case something like this happens.
They didn't really. I don't know what they did. Like, I think it was the poop bags they didn't have enough of. I don't know if they just started doubling up on the ones they had. Like, I know.
Oh, I thought you meant by what did they do? Like, what did they eat the day beforehand to clog the toilet? Who took the shit that clogged it?
I don't know where they started putting their poop. I just know that they ran out of the like normal bags. Like right after they got around the moon, that's when they were suspected they would be out.
I just like the idea that somebody up there went and took a poop, and it was a multi-million-dollar poop.
Yes, it immediately clogged the toilet. Space toilet.
What is a stuffed animal near the Capcom sign in the NASA stream?
That's a
over
Luna
here?
from Sailor Moon.
This one?
Yeah, it's Luna from Sailor Moon. They keep showing it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like a horse.
It does. It's a cat.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think
I wish
actually
it was a horse.
I've seen that because they have another camera from up here that shows, and they have Capcom from the back here. Yeah, and I think I've seen that
It
before.
should have been Princess Luna, not the cat Luna.
I thought this one said poop.
This is the poop command. We're in charge of poop.
Yeah.
No, it's Luna from Sailor Moon. It's the cat. Again, the horse would have been better.
I think you might.
Oh no! What's the
biased.
other cat? There's two cats in Sailor Moon.
There's one Soul
it's
Kitty.
Is the other cat's name Artemis? Well, that would make sense then. I'm aware that there's two cats. I know one of them's Luna. I've never watched Sailor Moon. Full disclosure. Okay, so that's Artemis. So that makes sense as to why it's that cat. It's one of the Sailor Moon cats. Still should have been Princess Luna. My demand stands. I'll have Luna for the next mission, the one that matters, the one where they go to pick her up.
Was it you that had the picture of? They posted on the other server of the Earthrise, and it just showed little Luna on the moon.
Yes, I did.
Though, like, they are like. Luna at that size is like 300 miles across.
Yes, she's big horse.
She's big.
She ate lots of mooncake. She found out the moon was made of cheese and she couldn't help herself. I do weep for humanity though, watching the stream. Because it's just like half of it is people saying the earth is flat, and the other half is just kids dabbing and saying 6-7 over and over again until the chat kicks in.
I was not seeing any of that, and I watched it for a while when they had it running.
No, it's 6-7 all the time. And then like earth flat, 6-7. There's one right there. I saw it.
Yeah, okay, but
What?
for one,
There's another one.
for one, let people have some fun.
There's another one. I'm watching that. Wait, there it is. You didn't see any
Michael, are you watching the re-entry or are you watching for children?
It's full of children.
I feel like you need to stay 500 feet away from your phone.
This is an argument against democracy. These people get to vote.
No, this is an argument against society.
Yes. They don't stop. Another one. Two more right next to each other.
See, you're they're looking for the attention. You're giving it to them.
I just feel like they need to install lasers in space that track them down the moment they type those letters, numbers, whatever.
Maybe that's Artemis 4.
Yeah.
Artemis 4. They're going to be dropping off the space laser for this, and it's going to be called the 7-6.
You can just zap them.
Mm-hmm. Really, the bot's called Degenerate Friendship.
Can that one stay?
It's like, what? So what's your name? I'm an asshole. Like, what is Degenerate Friendship? I feel like that is just random words they're pulling to make accounts to make it sound and look legitimate with just some random letters. But that's a pretty good combo, actually.
I know a thing or two about degenerate friendships.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
What are you trying to say,
I don't
man?
know. Watching space stuff and ponies at the same time. Yeah. Gotta go up there to get John Madden. That's where he's been. He said he died, but he's not. He's just on the moon.
Look at that view.
The view is amazing. Ooh.
So that's just outside the window. You can see the reflection of the astronauts in there. How that Earth got real big. Like when I was watching, just even like that'd be like an hour ago. It was like that big on the screen, like they're going
Somebody needs to
fast.
decide if they
Because
need
like
to
I said earlier, it felt like they were. It took them when they saw the moon. It took forever to get there because they were going like 4,000 miles an hour. They're going 5 times that.
go. They're going fast.
Like, because the difference between going 20 miles an hour and going, like, would it be going 100 miles an hour? That's a very big difference.
Yes, I think they're probably like moving close to 20,000 miles an hour at this point. You can really get your like on Earth. If you were going that speed, it would be the equivalent of teleportation.
I think they said at that speed you could go from. What was it? From. Oh, I can't remember the locations they gave. They gave originally ones, but then they realized that they were giving it in miles per hour instead of kilometers per hour or something,
Yeah.
and they had it backwards. But it's still like at 24,000 miles an hour, that's the equivalent of 2,400 divided by 6. So that's about 600 miles per minute.
Mm-hmm.
So, right? Yeah. So if you're going 600 miles, no, 4,000 or 400 miles per minute. So in 1 minute, you could go to Milwaukee for Cider Fest in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I could go home for the holidays in 2 minutes.
Like, that's crazy.
It's fast.
Like, it normally takes us 5 hours.
And that's how quickly those people are moving right now.
It's because, you
Or
know,
will be.
you know what they heard?
What's that?
NASA lied to them and told them that the Pony movie's coming out tomorrow. They're like, put her down.
They just hit the space throttle.
The space throttle, which is definitely not what's going on.
Yes.
It looks like you can see the planet coming in there.
Mm-hmm. And they're getting close. They're coming up on Earth.
Look, it's jumping all over. Earth can't stay still. Damn it, Earth.
Earth has ADHD. This shouldn't
Yes,
be a surprise.
that is, especially all the people on it.
Yes. Nah, it's flat. They're using a curved lens to trick you.
There was apparently some YouTuber thing that they were trying to explain everything that we were seeing on stuff. And it's like, you know what? All the people that wanted to prove or try to make us believe for some random reason that the Earth was round decided, let's wait a few like decades and then do it again. like why?
Just to reiterate it.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know, they need to sell globes. They can't sell globes if people believe the Earth is flat. So it's all part of the big globe cabal. I don't even know anybody who owns a globe, so they're not doing very well.
There was one I almost bought at the thrift store because
Yeah.
it was like a really nice one, kind of like an older looking one.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought about just picking it up because it was cheap.
If I saw an old one that still had the USSR on it, I might pick that one up. Just because it's kind of history's fun, I guess. And it reminds me of what my uncle has, because he has one that he's had since he was a kid, and it's still in good shape. It's got
Yeah,
the
like
buttons on it.
the ones that have old data on there. I mean, really, nations change.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say often, but borders change, names change. I mean, like if you get one now, it probably says Gulf of America.
Depends where you get it, I think.
Is that even still a thing, or did they kind of back off on it?
I think that's still a thing, but they don't care as much anymore.
Because for a while that was like anybody that didn't, they're like, how dare?
Because they jumped to one thing to the
And I think weren't they angry at like Google because in other countries it said Gulf of Mexico, and they're
Still says
like,
Gulf of Mexico.
but then and it's like, we can't tell another country what to name something.
Yes.
They can call whatever they want.
I'll be happy when this is over. That's all I gotta say about that. It's really, really depressing. I want to look at the space stuff. That's fun. I want to hug that horse. That'd be even better.
No, you don't. You want to hug? You want to hug this horse?
Yes. What do you want? Do you want that horse to come live here, or do you want to go to the moon? Can only have
I want to
one.
go to the moon.
Why?
As long as I get to come back.
No. You get to see.
If you could.
You're getting left there for making poor life decisions.
If you could, if you got to be on that mission without any objective, to where you could go see all the stuff that they saw,
Yeah.
or have a pony for one day.
Magical pony? How'd they get here?
Magic.
Can I go back with them?
No.
What?
You go pony for one day, or you get to be on the mission with your name in the history books.
I'm gonna find a way to go back with that pony. You're trying to trick me.
The portal opens and they're like, she needs to return. You're there with the knife to the horse.
Yes. I'm going to the horse. Don't do anything funny.
Actually, thinking of the record, apparently when they were on the shuttle and they were at their peak of distance, they all went to the back of the shuttle to try to like say that they were the furthest. And like, but I mean, in essence, there was no way to prove anything. But I think that's funny. 1 minute until reentry. Where's my timer? 6 minute blackout. That's what it is.
Yeah. There's gonna be a 6 minute blackout.
Oh wow, they're so much closer now. It looks like there's a little bit of a hump right there.
Well, the Earth actually isn't round. It's more like a
well, no, it wouldn't show a hump. It's more of that's probably an artifact of a wide angle lens.
It isn't a perfect close.
Because a lot of stuff you see on like ships that go way up is they use a wide angle lens, and so it always looks like you can see the curvature, but it's not actually that there's much curvature. A lot of those, it looks still pretty flat. It's just that the angle itself of the lens being so wide is causing a curvature. Here, I'm pretty sure this is a semi-wide angle lens, and still, yeah. I was gonna say that was water, but that's definitely not water. That's like snow caps. What's all this stuff going by?
What stuff?
Oh, it's probably still ice stuff. They're probably heating up.
They're probably.
Is that the sun?
I think that's the plasma building around the outside of the capsule. Yep, blackout.
Then they've entered blackout.
Yeah, that was them actually starting to get warm.
Yep, communications blackout.
Next 6 minutes.
Blackout period.
6 minutes. We gotta wait, because yeah.
They got the same stuff I see on Kerbal Space Program.
Apparently, Kerbal Space Program hit their like multi-year peak gameplay during this mission. It was like 24,000 people were playing.
I kind of want to. This is making me want to rewatch like Apollo 13 like tonight. I want to rewatch Apollo 13. Is it on the Plex?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, watch For All Mankind, because the first
Apollo 13 actually happened.
I know, but the first like 2 seasons of it are based in like the 1970s. So, actually, even current most recent season of them on Mars, I think, was like 2002 or something. So, but then it starts feeling a little bit more future-y. But until then, yeah, it was. I really like that retro feel.
I think I was watching Neil deGrasse Tyson yesterday. He was talking about the moon mission. He's like, "Why did we wait?" Somebody asked, "Why did we wait so long to go back to the moon?" And he's like, I don't think we waited too long to go back to the moon. I think the first time we went, it was way too early.
Yeah, actually, that was what Hank Green said. We're not 50 years late. We were 50 years early.
Yeah.
Because the fact that we got there at all was nuts. Now makes sense.
Yeah.
Then, holy crap, how?
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It was a miracle that we did it before.
Yeah, said the same thing.
Yeah, so yeah, it's the same. Yeah, I originally had it the other way, where I was thinking, like, why haven't we went back? But it's really like, what the fuck were we doing?
It was crazy.
It was crazy.
It was like taking the bear. It was the equivalent of trying to cross the Pacific in a rowboat.
Yeah, think about trying to go to the moon without a computer. They had them,
a calculator,
but it was nothing. It was not a computer of today. It was it was a lot of manual stuff. Now there's so much automated crap to help.
Like I think they had to land the lunar lander manually on the first moon mission. Like,
oh yeah, he did. He almost ran out of fuel.
Yeah.
And they had to skip their landing site and land somewhere else. And he almost had to abort because it was just so close. It was a TI-82 compared to today.
Yeah, it was basically just a calculator. Is all I had as far as a computer was concerned. It could do math, but they were the ones who had to actually carry out the operations.
That's why I said earlier, up until, or everybody that went to the moon up until the last Apollo mission was a pilot.
Yeah.
A trained pilot. Only in the last mission, they sent a geologist. Yeah. And then they did no more. Mm-hmm. So that was the only time they had somebody there that could look at something and know something. And we need more of that. We need people that are experts in their field to go there and do things. And that's the nice thing about.
So they are doing the skip.
Huh? No.
Kelchan said they're skipping off the atmosphere.
No, they're using it as to slow their descent.
Look how fast they're going.
Yeah, but before it was about hitting it and then going back up and doing that a couple times. As far as I know, they weren't skipping this time.
They're moving it.
They weren't going to
5,000.
They weren't going to jump. The fact that they're like heating up and speeding up, is kind of nuts. I love how they still put on there the distance to the moon for some reason.
Distance 50 miles. 52 miles. Well, oh, they are skipping. They're going back up. They're skipping.
No,
they wouldn't be.
They literally 30 minutes ago were saying that's not what they're doing.
Then how are they going back up?
Because I don't know where these numbers are coming from. And also, like, it depends on where the atmosphere is. Certain densities in certain places. So I don't know what they're doing with it, but that's what they said. And
it says 40.
Yeah, see, it's jumping down. We just jumped down 10 miles. It's all over the place. If the numbers were behind.
Okay.
So now they're up to date. Now they're actually, because otherwise their speed is going up. That was the ascent still.
Yeah.
So yeah. But the Jesus, they said that the to the people in the shuttlecraft, it's the equivalent of getting a car crash. Is what they say it feels like. Because slowing down from 24,000, you're slowing down the equivalent of like hundreds of miles an hour per second.
Yeah, they are slowing down very, very rapidly.
You think about how much pressure. I'm gonna guess though that the backs of their seats are towards this direction, so that they aren't being pushed forward. They're just feeling it. They're being pushed back in their seats. Yeah, it had to have been, because this capsule would have been at the top, so their back would be that way.
It's crazy. The cameraman who's out there taking these photos right now.
I know he's doing a pretty good job.
He's doing amazing.
Okay, black appears less than a minute.
Yeah.
Well, you can say calm blackout done in less than a minute. They'll get telemetry, but I don't think the people in the ship are going to be like, yeah, we're doing okay, because they're going to be like, ah!
Yeah, they're just kind of, they're on a very nausea-inducing roller coaster ride.
Okay, they're getting data from integrity.
Good, then it's intact. It's a little more bragging.
Small boats are en route to the splashdown target zone.
And I think they said that they were going to be sitting 100 miles from the splashdown zone, because like they have no idea where they're going to land.
They have it across the Pacific.
I know, they said, here's our splashdown zone, and they showed half the ocean.
Yes.
Because you just don't know. Is that the Homecoming song? Yes, I love Homecoming. But actually, that's a pretty fitting song, too.
I'll know everything's all right when they start clapping. Because that's what NASA does when...
Well, until they are in the water.
Yeah.
Anything else, like a parachute could go wrong. To me, the applause happens once they're down.
That's them, I think. They're catching them from the ground.
Yeah, probably. It does look like it.
That's what they look like in the sky right now.
Jesus, they're just a ball of fire.
Ball of light and fire. Somebody get a better camera, God.
A lot of these are, it's only now. Trying to play something like this live is hard. They probably have much better video that they'll have processed later.
Yeah.
Your trajectory is nominal, and your recovery.
But they do have eyes on them, so that's good.
Well, they said everything's going good, so. Homecoming is done by Thomas Bergerson.
Guidance is good.
Big cheers from the viewing room here in Mission Control as voice communication reestablished.
Cheers from the room, but that doesn't matter. They went through the hardest part, but now the parachute's the next hardest. Because I think they said there's 3 epilepsy warning, think they said there's 3 sets of parachutes, like one set to get them slowed down most of the way, and then a pilot parachute that's meant to pull out like the 105-foot wide parachute.
Feet now.
They must be using some sort of special camera to even get a fix on them.
Range
It's
to
that
splash
camera.
down
Based
19
on this look, they're probably using infrared. Because it's just probably going to be the only thing I can pick up at that distance. Yeah, we're gonna shrink that a little bit while it's doing the flashies.
Yeah, this is a little bit seizure warning.
There, that's a little better.
Laser kitty.
Oh no! Don't laser Artemis.
No,
Hold on, we're
laser the
we're hiding it.
Artemis.
Don't laser Artemis.
Knock it out of the sky. A blade.
Oh, there you think that's what it actually is.
Yeah.
That little dot, and that is at a crazy zoom too.
It's still moving so fast.
Oh yeah, it's probably still going thousands of miles an hour.
Yeah, I think they were using like the infrared.
And it's supposed to flash down at 20 miles an hour.
Yeah. Well,
Well, the fire's gone though. That's good.
the fire's gone. Parachutes aren't open yet. I'm
Yeah,
happy
it's
with
fine.
the Parachutes open.
The parachute's probably open closer because the parachute's only going to last so long.
What is it gonna run out of energy?
Also, kudos. If somebody's doing this by hand, crazy.
Nah, they probably have some sort of tracker on it.
Oh yeah,
Come on. Saw something.
that was probably the parachutes going out or the thing going out. I think I saw.
The drag. I see like sparks coming off of it, or maybe that's just artifacting in the camera.
The pyros are armed for forward bay cover.
Oh, it's probably stabilizers. It's probably shooting out to get them back to stay down. Yeah, forward bay covered jettison. So it was the bay's jettison, I think, so the parachutes. Now they can double check to make sure it was a jettison.
Oh,
There's the parachutes. That's the pilot.
And there go the
What was
first
that?
series of parachutes.
Yep. Those. So
And we're on
the first
drones.
ones were partially, and then this is.
And Houston, we're visual 2 drones out the window.
Yep. So that's
Still
their.
very high.
Oh yeah.
2 good drone
Still in the
shoots.
clouds.
Next up,
We copy. We see him.
Jeez.
the deployment of pilot parachutes that will pull the main chutes out.
Yep. So those are just the initial
Time to
slowdown
splash
ones.
Down 3 minutes.
So this must
10
be from a
seconds.
jet because they're looking at from a way high up.
Yeah. I got a jet tracking it.
That wobble would kill me.
Oh, that's the ocean.
Yep, they're slowed
Perfect
way
descent
down
rate
already.
according to
They
flight
need to
data.
slow down more. I'm sure
Flash,
they're
it's,
so
no, it's,
high.
it's still 3 minutes down. So
Same on board.
Yeah.
they got a long ways to go. But for how far away this is and how slow the background's moving by comparison, they're already way down.
They're
10,000 feet. Okay.
They're still in the cloud layer. Okay.
Passing through 10,000
We got a
feet.
couple.
Yep, testing
different-
10,000 feet. So those are their initials. They said they still have the pilots from the main shoots.
Probably have military jet trackers watching them.
Drogues, I guess they're called. Okay, and there's those. So now there's the pilots. And there's the big one.
There's the big one. It just needs to open. We need to slow down for it to open.
We're at 5,000 feet.
That looks good.
That looks.
Search and recovery
I thought it was a
beacon has been
3
activated
parachute.
on
Oh no,
integrity.
okay. Ah, beautiful.
And we have 3
It's
good main
open.
shoots.
That's success.
Yep.
Good 3 main
Oh,
shoots.
touch
Good
the water.
refueling,
Happy.
good
3 good
descent
main
rate.
parachutes. I think
That was a
I
good
think it
deploy.
can survive on 2, but
Oh yeah, redundancy and everything. But they said like it was a little bit of wind that day, but otherwise, everything is perfect for weather.
those chutes are full open. Air.
Integrity. Cabin pressure.
No
no
we don't
need
need
for
the infrared
hydrogen.
camera anymore, dude. We can see it. Like we don't need the infrared camera. You can see how hot the hull still is, though.
Oh God, yes.
It's burning.
This is a perfect descent for integrity.
Do not touch.
Yeah, the guy just said it's a perfect descent.
Hail and
So
fire
Yeah,
on board.
this is perfect descent. Yeah, I can.
Time to splash down 1 minute 15 seconds.
Yeah, they're sending. Okay, they're sending messages again.
again, until they hit, if so for some reason there was a failure, it still could be a problem. So for one, they're going to be landing, it looks like,
Integrity about to
within
complete
the
a journey.
best orientation, the first orientation. They say they can get them out no matter what, but this is the easiest one.
Oh,
Let's launch.
oh, that's interesting. Again. Don't make me nervous, dude.
It wasn't me.
Around the moon.
Oh, the camera dude, like calm down. Just focus on them.
They got to be loaded in the LPD after splashdown. Yeah, well, they said that once they do splashdown, they have to wait till all the systems on the shuttle have shut down automatically, which takes like 15, 20 minutes before anybody can touch the shuttle. And at that point, they can go in.
Stabilizers are still firing.
Well, probably for good reason, because it's as long as they're not like firing at the whatever, but at least at this point they're just floating. I think they're at their landing speed. It's just about
1,000 feet.
1,000 feet, I think.
I keep worrying that those stabilizers are gonna burn the
1,000 feet. Yep. They know all
parachute.
that stuff.
I know.
I bet you those cables had to go through some heat as it is, so they probably are heat resistant. Probably hot as heck for the first 15 minutes anyway. Well, once it hits the water, it won't take that long for that to burn away. What I thought was funny is the giant raft that they bring out to get them out. It's called a front porch.
Yeah.
I like the name of the raft.
They do seem a little lopsided, which I think is why they're firing the stabilizers.
It's fine.
but-
My
Integrity splashdown.
splashdown.
Splashdown confirmed.
It looks to be
Yay!
floating.
Down, waiting on VLDR.
Splashdown confirmed.
Which is good.
7:07 p.m.
Did the
Central
parachutes
Time,
disconnect now?
5:07 p.m. Pacific
Probably
Time.
not, because they want to recover them. Otherwise,
No, there they go. They
oh,
disconnected.
okay. Well, as long as they recover them, I hope.
You just don't want it dragging, like,
Oh,
catching
yeah,
the wind and
pulling it
dragging
away.
the pod away.
We've got to chase it down.
Yeah, it's quicker. The wind's strong today.
All right, they're home safe.
Complete.
They said it'll be
The
it's
landing and support officer reports the vehicle is
it's like
stable
a
one.
good 15 to 20 minutes before they can touch it, and then it's like once they get them out, they actually airlift them immediately onto a helicopter to bring them to the ship.
Straight into the ship to get hospital checkup.
Well, they do a checkup immediately on the raft. They do an initial check, and then they do the full check on the back, because they have multiple things they have to go through for reacclimating them to atmosphere. Because they say our body's quick to adjust, and at this point they've adjusted to space, so now they need to spend their time adjusting to Earth. And they give them like a cocktail of anti-nausea meds before coming down because they know that they're going to have
They
problems.
went to their moon and back. Oh, jeez, I got the chills. I need this to happen again. Artemis
3.1 million on YouTube. That's awesome.
It's almost.
This needed to be a success to ensure that the future ones were successful. If this one had problems, it would have delayed the whole program a ton.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really care about Artemis 3.
This is the big one.
That one.
No, Artemis 3, I'm still going to be super excited about it.
Okay.
I don't care. It's anything to do with any of this is great. 9 days, 1 hour, 31 minutes, 35 seconds.
Oh, that's it.
They were.
They got like a strobe flashing. Like we're over here. It's like every.
That's what the infrared is for too. Yeah.
They were pretty close. So they did get to them pretty quick.
All right. Well.
7:07 and 47 seconds p.m.
I mean, I'll definitely
Throw up everywhere.
VLDR.
throw up everywhere.
Go boats, go.
Houston, we have you loud and clear on
Well, I don't know if they're going to send out a boat or if they send out a helicopter to drop the raft because it's quicker. But again, they have 15 minutes, so like before they can even touch it. So it's fine.
I'm gonna keep it up on the roll. Bring it over here.
green.
Yeah, flip away.
They got communications up. Green. They say all the crew is green, so
1 4 green is not members. Everyone's good. Everyone's okay. Everyone's reporting green. I think that's good.
yeah. At this point, the chances of anything going wrong are very small. So now, at this point, it's
They got like
safe.
alien.
Or at least, if anything goes wrong now, it's less about the space side of things and more about other things. So,
It's got like an alien popping out of any of their chests or anything like that.
yeah. I mean, they did go behind the moon for like, what was it, 40 minutes?
We don't know what happened back there.
Oh yeah, they probably did the Mile High Club things. Okay, like 250,000 mile.
It's a special club.
Okay, well, the exciting part is done, but I'm very glad that
I'm gonna keep it up over here.
It worked
see if
out.
Anything interesting happens.
no, I'm happy that worked out. For one, their safety and everything, but also there's a lot of cool pictures that are on that ship.
Yes, they needed it. And they only got a couple of the pictures.
Yeah, otherwise I want the rest of the cool pictures.
Yeah, they could only afford enough bandwidth to send some of the really good pictures, but they probably got more good pictures.
Oh no, they have only a small fraction. They didn't have the bandwidth to send much of anything.
No. Well, they had the I think it was like a quarter gig internet, which
yes, but there's a lot of other things. Oh, I got this
functioning of the Siemens system.
There was a lot of other things that needed to be done. They were doing the streaming of the 4K stuff and whatever. Though I think the other thing they did too was they did direct communication from Integrity to the ISS without going through NASA and ground. That was the first ship-to-ship direct communication like that, which is also a big deal. Because like if you're going to be doing moon bases, you're not going to be able to use like a central location like the Earth. So you need to have something for communicating ship to ship in some like weird distances like that.
I would think part of getting a moon base on the moon is getting satellites orbiting the moon.
Yes, but having it like that just makes things easier. So that was also, I think, a big thing.
Moon bacon. That sounds delicious.
At least they bring home the bacon. Yes, they picked up some moon bacon. People don't know this, very little known, that there's pigs on the moon. And they fly there because of less gravity. So when they flew by, they just reached out, they opened the door, they reached out, they grabbed the pigs, and then they got the
them
bacon.
up by their collars.
Yeah, it's very delicious moon bacon. It only causes a little cancer.
So does regular bacon. Oh, that's wonderful. Good. This is good. It means that the moon missions will continue so long as the proposed NASA budget cuts don't happen. But let's not think about those.
Well, as Trump said in his talk with them, I was thinking about cutting some things, but I didn't. And it's like, wow.
It's like great. And then he talked about Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah, because there's only two things that Americans know about Canada other than their north, and that's maple syrup and hockey. That's it.
I like the part where he wandered off.
All right, see you later, Cal Chan. Thanks for upping in.
Bye-bye. He really doesn't care.
It makes him look good. So, yes, he cares in that regard.
But it's not part of his brand, so he doesn't care.
No. Well, it's science.
It's science.
That's not the Republican brand.
And it's unifying, and working together is bad.
I like that the Canadian on the ship talked about like how he's looking forward to collective works as a human species and stuff. And I'm like,
a little bit of shade.
Yeah, I definitely was waiting for somebody to do it in the most like minute way, and yeah, I found that funny.
They were doing they did pretty good.
And beer, sure, beer.
Minneapolis has good beer.
No, they're talking about Canadian.
Yeah, I know.
You got good whiskey. Canadian whiskey is really good. The Canadian whiskey is my favorite whiskey.
Good, yes. It's sweeter.
Yeah. It goes well with the Coke.
It does. It wasn't, who was it? Okay, who was president during the first Apollo missions?
JFK?
No.
Before that.
He was the one who pushed it. It was after that.
Johnson?
Well, I think it might have been Johnson, yeah. I think he gave a speech, and it was like one of those speeches that they play in history classes, because it was very epic and very well written and very thought out.
Well, the president doesn't write the speeches.
Sometimes they do, if they're at least involved in writing them.
I'm
sure like Obama played a large role in writing his own speeches.
Well, they're going to accept whatever it is, read through it, and they should read through whatever it is and make sure that it's good to go. But it brought back a disease.
Yes, those are moonbox. No, they were talking about those balloons are filled with helium and it helps keep them upright.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Keeps them from tipping over.
Yeah, because the ship itself, the way it's kind of oriented, it feels like it would want to tip.
Yeah, especially if the waves were strong, but they got pretty good conditions.
No, they were saying earlier that the the weather is absolutely perfect. The water is flat. It's good. There's a little bit of a breeze, but it's the ocean. That's just kind of a thing that happens.
I'll definitely be looking forward to the moon mission.
That was a moon mission.
Oh, the next moon mission.
You gotta wait a year.
In 2 years.
No, the next one's in 1 year.
Artemis 3 is in 1 year.
Yeah.
Artemis 4.
I know, but the Artemis 3 is still going to moon.
No, it's not.
It's going to. Yeah, I thought it was to go around it.
No.
Like,
it's low Earth orbit. They're testing commercial landers.
oh, okay.
That's why I don't care.
Still, no, I don't care. It's all space
It's not
stuff.
even the landers they're going to be using for the moon mission. It's just Bezos's and Elon's landers for their. It's their. What's Elon's one's name?
Why do you need a lander tested in orbit?
I don't. I think.
Don't you want to test it on the planet?
I think they just want to be a part of the Artemis missions. I really believe that's all it is. They managed to wedge it in because they want to be able to put their name on people who helped with Artemis.
But they're not helping. They're just.
No, they're not.
I mean, that's an opinion too, still. So.
No, I mean, it's not an opinion that the landers.
I know, but you're giving an opinion for the reasoning.
Maybe, but I can't see any other reason.
That doesn't mean that it is the reason.
If you can tell me one, everyone.
Well, I'm not them.
I don't like. If you're not going to use the landers in the moon mission, then why do they need tested here and now? All you're doing is wasting a perfectly good rocket. A taxpayer-paid rocket.
Because they're paying a lot of money.
I hope so.
Probably enough to make it worthwhile.
Really hope so.
Or promises of other stuff.
Promises to who? For like, is this another?
No, like
jet?
contractually stuff of like, if this blah blah blah, then whatever information you figured out and derived from this, you have to share.
Okay,
There's other,
sure.
There's other, because anything they learn, NASA can use.
Yeah.
So like,
sure.
it's all as long as the information is shared, and if that's a part of it, then that's perfectly fine. And they can figure out like, hey, this doesn't work, but this actually did work, and then NASA can be like, all right, let's do it, because the whole the large portion of this mission was just to test things.
What are they gonna test? It's like what you said. What are they testing with landers in low Earth orbit?
Which I don't understand, because they've already tested a lander. They shot the Tesla up. And that's up there. Why don't they just like bring a Tesla and just drop it on the planet? That would be.
They want to reenact the
having a Cybertruck on the moon would be kind of cool, but with square tires.
I mean, they have the moon vehicles.
No, I want square tire Teslas like from Satisfactory.
Little clunky, little bit.
Pre-cracked window.
Oof.
Okay, actually on the moon that might be a problem.
Yeah, we'll get a little bit leaking.
Go boat, go. Oh, the boat's coming in. Yeah.
I think they're kind of circling them. I don't think that.
No, they were definitely here at some point. So they're going there, and they're probably just waiting for the time to finish it. The timing of the power down of the vehicle, which will be the precursor to the recovery teams approaching. Yep.
So they're powering it down.
So everybody in that ship, all they have to do now is just sit there and do absolutely nothing, because when that thing opens, people are going to pull them out and basically carry them, because like being out of gravity for a while, they're basically going to be like, they're going to be treated like kings of old, where they're like, I cannot walk, you must carry me, minion.
It's been 10 days.
It doesn't matter. They say it's still very quick to where your body adjusts, and you need to be careful.
I feel like if I laid in bed for 10 days, I would just be in the same predicament. And it sounds nice.
I'm surprised you haven't done that before.
I want to do that. Sounds delightful. Gravity too heavy.
Yeah. And they were even saying like, yeah, some of those guys, they're a little older. They go up there, and then like all their arthritis, they're like, wow, I feel amazing. And then they come back to Earth.
They're like, oh no.
Yeah, I mean, like, gravity fucks with your body a lot, but we're also built for it. So it's a blessing and a curse to get away from it for a while. The degradation of your muscles and your, I think it's lessening of bone density.
Yeah.
Is the other one?
Like the whole thing in WALL-E, the movie WALL-E, that's accurate of humanity was to live in space for that long. We would just become balls of sad.
I thought they had false like gravity or something on them. Why is everything
It was
off?
super low gravity.
Oh, it's the shirt.
That's why, like in Wall-E, each generation is just heavier and their bones less dense. So when they return to Earth at the end of the movie, they shouldn't have been able to just do that. It would crush them. It'd be like the Belters
Yep.
in Expanse. Yeah. Except if the Belters were accurate, they would also all be fat.
Well, no, they're not fat because none of them have access to food.
Yeah.
All their food they're eating is like grown mushrooms. Like, so they have a lack of nutrition, so that's why they're thin.
There's got to be one
There,
fat Belter.
they were fat because they were all fed slurries of fat.
Yeah.
So yes, that was why on there. But they were also very tall, and then that caused their joints to become not your thin bones, and your joints were just not built for gravity.
The Changeling space program actually hits a bullseye on the behind the scenes money program achievement. I see. I have not read it, no. Sounds fun. I thought that was a dolphin. I was just like,
Yes,
dolphin.
they're waiting to open the shuttle, and then they will attack.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like those boats are like preparing to attack. There's how many people do they come pick them up?
The shuttle missed. It has landed on the Strait of Hormuz.
Oh no. No. It's not.
I'm pretty sure that would be. There's math fails, and then there's like, holy shit. Though I would say the fact that if they messed up that bad and then actually still landed in water, that's a good
They
thing.
landed on the front lines in Ukraine.
No, that would be death.
Yes, that would absolutely be dead.
No, well,
there would
I
be
don't.
no talking. They would shoot it out of the sky.
No, I'm wondering, because when they actually hit the ground, they're going 20 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Like, would that be enough that if they had certain things set up, that they could just land on ground?
Yeah, I'm sure it'd be a rougher landing.
Like, this is better because, it's not just rougher, it's instant.
And if something goes wrong and you're over water, you have a better chance of surviving.
Yeah, if it fails, there's a certain distance where if it fails, it's gonna hurt. But
because if you're
you'd be
down
fine.
if 2 parachutes fail and you're down to 1 and you hit the ground at 60 miles an hour, it's gonna hurt a
They're
hell
wearing
of a
their
lot
suits.
more if their suits aren't gonna protect them from bone fractures. Well, read it. It's the sequel to Marathon. Up 1% pony. Narration. That makes sense. Yes. I don't know it. Narration.
Plus the water cools it down. At this point, it doesn't take very long because of how any of the water that they're touching would evaporate. Plus, a lot of the material that they had, they said it burns away as it heats up. So it's absorbing the heat and then it burns away. So while it's going to be hot, a lot of the majority of the heat left the ship. Because no matter how good of a material you have, it will eventually translate the heat in, and that's the reason sweat is about taking the heat, pulling it into a liquid, and then evaporating it. And their idea with that is is you have a heat shield that takes in that heat and expels it away from the ship so that the next bits can absorb a certain amount. So it's still hot, but that's where they said before they had some charring on the ship that they didn't want because they spent longer on re-entry and more of that burned away, leaving more of the ship exposed.
That's fair. It's fair to blame me for your money problems because I did take it all. Fine. Use it to buy beer.
Beer! It's beer!
It's beer. These are 12%. No, wait, that's 12 fuel ounce. I thought I was drinking 12%. 6.5. 6.1. So not 12%, which is good because that would be bad. I mean, it would be fun, but
They're still just chilling there. They're like, come out with your hands up. We know you stole the moon.
It is the plot to.
Yeah, a million people stopped. They're like, they're fine. I'm good.
They came for the wreck. It didn't happen.
Well, also when they open it up and they find the alien baby.
Mm-hmm. I'll miss it. This means that so long as the funding holds, nobody's particularly irritating.
Well,
Artemis 3 and 4 will proceed.
so the way I see it is doing this
Yes.
had uses, but its main purpose was to get other things going. And so if you were to like cancel it now, you would be literally wasting billions of dollars instead of having it invested. And you have millions of people watching this stuff, like people want it, and we are the people. Give us what we want.
Yes, it would be the equivalent of spending $1 billion
Karina.
to say stop wind projects off the coast of New Jersey. That would be crazy. Who would do that? Slap me dead.
I know, but this is very public science.
Yes.
It's a little harder to stop that. And also, to me, this benefits all mankind, where a lot of that, you could say, are benefiting a more local group. And so you're at least affecting a larger amount of people.
I guess. And then the narrow sense, sure.
Yeah. And so it's easier to ensure things happen. And in terms of the amount of money, like what I think they wanted for the Pentagon like 200 billion recently for like military spending, when if NASA had that money, they could do all the Artemis missions without issue. Like it'd be all done. Like the fact that they're like, we can't do that because it's going to cost this tiny amount, but we need more boom booms.
Yes, big boom booms. There's a girls' school we need to explode. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da.
Why is it so foggy?
I don't know.
Who's this guy?
I'm watching the little screen. I'll let you know if anything happens.
I'm just out here doing donuts.
Yeah, because I can't touch it yet. It's too hot.
Can't touch this.
Their moms are like, don't touch it. It's too hot.
You know what you should do?
What do you want? Do you want a beer?
No.
Of course you don't want a beer. I got you Sam Adams, your potentially new
In the
favorite.
fridge, there's a blackberry and mango sparkling water. Just take that with the Di Serono bottle. Just dump the rest of the Di Serono in here with a little lime juice.
Yes, sir.
So it's just sparkling water, the bottle with the square top,
See, okay.
and lime juice.
You're gonna get some. I'll make it.
It's all the rest of the bottle. It's just because there's not much left in there. Are you need to add a voice line for Rainbow Dash? Buy Argo's merch or I'll poop on your car. That sounds funny once, but like if it was played 6 times in a row, like probably not. I also blame Michael for my Alienware laptop being screwy. Probably spilled beer on it. Michael spilled beer on it? Yeah, they're right there. They splashed down like 30 minutes ago. No. Nope, it was textbook, essentially.
The rest of this in your class?
Yeah. This stuff goes down easy. But yeah, everything went perfect. Absolutely perfect. So I'm glad to see everything be successful. The science that will come out of it, there's a lot of good things. All right. See you later. I've been meaning. I actually like. I haven't changed my wallpaper forever, but I'm probably gonna update my wallpaper to one of the moon pictures until they do maybe some releases of other ones, because there's just I don't know, so many cool. Huh? No. Is that a blackberry too?
Oh, it's green.
No, I said blackberry.
No, you said blackberry.
This is polar, blackberry, and mango. There should be one more in there. I saw a flash on Michael's. Oh, it must have been a flash from the shuttle reflecting. Loki, hope China starts doing more space stuff too. China actually does a lot of space stuff. Then maybe NASA will actually get some funding because we'd be racing in space again. I think we should just be doing it because it's fun, not because we're trying to be cool, like beat somebody else. China's done a lot of stuff. They've done a lot of bad space stuff. They're like responsible for the majority of space debris, or large majority, because they decided to test an anti-satellite missile and blew up a satellite and like stuff, because they just apparently don't give a shit. So China's done some other bad stuff, but they've also done some moon landers. I think that they've done some stuff to Mars too. They've done some stuff. So they're not behind us. Actually, if anything, I would say they were ahead of us for a little while. Now with Artemis and everything, it's definitely top space is back in America's court, which is good to see. The pod splashed down without a single hitch. We have to pod in view, and it was just eaten by a giant sea monster. Yeah, Loch Ness was waiting for just this moment. That was what I was doing wrong.
Oh, satisfactory. Your ice cube melted.
Well, its point is to keep things cool, so they don't do that. Fine, you put lime juice in there too?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Did you not taste it?
It's a little light on it, but it's fine. I like lime.
I don't know.
Thank you, Michael.
You're welcome. I got a Sam Adams.
Summer ale. Is it fruity?
I think it's just... It's very...
Beer?
It's very middle of the road. Not bad. It's not great. It's beer. You don't want to miss none of it, do you?
Get them!
They're not going to get... I'm watching on the little screen. I'll let you know when they're getting them. Focus on Rainbow Dash.
You're gonna be like Sir Edward, who's like, wait, they're doing it today?
No, bad Sir Edward. There are like few things in this world we should all be collectively like hyped for, and this is it. We're dependent on it as a species
Oh shit.
to come together over something.
Okay, good. I did some retiming and I was like, oh shit, did I mess up? Whatever, but I think Scootaloo is still locked.
School.
So I think even if I do that, nope, she's gone. Where'd you go? Oh, there she is. Okay, I do have to make sure I get Scootaloo. So
And then suddenly the Kraken pulls them down. It's like, how many... It's like, what kind of pressures can the spaceship take? It's like, well, it's a spaceship. So anywhere between 0 and 1. It's a line from Futurama.
I think that they were actually doing a test this mission for having a reduced pressure in the vehicle or something. Like they were doing because like every mission is a million tests, and they were doing a different amount of pressure in the system because it would be more similar to what the fab on the moon would have in terms of pressure. So they were trying to see what effect it would have to have them on 10 days under that pressure. So, which is kind of neat thinking.
Yeah, I feel like they kind of just need to sit there for a bit after like going through those G's. Like I don't want to immediately be pulled out of this. I need a moment for my I will let you know.
No, like
Still just bobbing.
I'm waiting until they shoot.
Okay, they gotta zoom in on the bobbing. Look at the outside hull of that thing. That thing is just scorched and pop marked.
Yeah, but I think it's still funny too.
That I expected
is that shuttle doesn't look visually like this. The shape and everything hasn't changed in 50 years. Like,
well, I mean,
it's kind of crazy too.
The basics they had figured out. It's more.
Well, it's also it's the shape of that you put on top of the rocket, and it also works on the reentry. It just works for both. So
I think
why would you change it?
That it looks more beat up than I was expecting.
They said it gets up to 4,000 to 5,000 degrees.
Yeah,
that's what temperature does steel melt at? Yeah, so that's easily enough to melt steel.
I think it's.
What is titanium?
What is aluminum? Because I think it's primarily aluminum.
So you can go up a lot higher for titanium.
And aluminum?
No, it's way lower.
Yeah.
But even then, it's going higher than that. That's why they need that special material.
Tungsten? Because tungsten, I know, has a super high melting point.
Yes.
That'd be heavy as fuck.
No, they're not going to put it up there because of the weight.
It'd also be expensive as hell.
Like
I don't think.
Yes, but the expensive part is every pound you launch up has a cost.
Yeah,
and that is a lot of pounds.
But you got to make sure that it.
But no, that's why they have other things. It's not about having a material that can take the heat. It's about having material that can dissipate and remove the heat.
Yeah.
And so they have other materials that they use that 100% do that.
It's probably a carbon deposit, if I had to guess.
No, they were talking about what it is. I've never heard of whatever it was, but it specifically is meant to heat up and break away.
It's got to be made of some base elements. I'm sure it's a composite of some sort.
It's very alien.
Yeah.
It's an organic.
It's alive.
Yeah, it's full of guano.
Just poop.
Look at that guy. He's doing a drive-by.
It's like, come out with your hands up, space people.
One of the boats has a Domino's logo and drives up, and they're like, "Wait, what?" I was like, "We ordered pizza.
You're hungry."
The delivery costs are expensive, but I put it on the company card.
I want to get some beers in me before I gotta take the catheter out.
Frickin' Uber Eats has got some fancy shit now. Just watching chat to see if my friend says anything. I don't know. Watch the stream. It's really hard to keep up on chat. I mean, there's probably still at 2 million people.
It's a lot of people. Just 7, 6, 7 over and over again.
It is larger. I was watching a video from about the inside. Very modular. A bit of room to float around. The way different from the cramped old ones that they were stuck in their suits and chairs the whole time. Well, no, they still are. Well, yeah, I mean, you're talking for like the whole mission. Yeah, like this one, they actually seem pretty roomy, though. They said
it's better than the Apollo missions.
They asked the crew, they're like, so it'll feel a little cramped being in there for so long? And they're like, for the amount of time that we're here and everything, it just kind of becomes home, and we have so much stuff to do that it's really not a problem. They say like. You would think you would get bored or a little bit stir crazy, but no. The mission had a lot, like they have schedules and everything to do as they were going through, and they actually said no, it wasn't really a problem. But if they were like, again, if it was like you and one other person, maybe, or you're up there for a long period of time, sure, because they actually have that in For All Mankind, where they get stuck on the moon for like a few months, and they kind of go crazy because they can't beam them video or things to watch. They're kind of reliant on the videos they had. So they had like 3 episodes of the Bob Newhart show, and that was it. And so they could reenact the show, and they could quote the entire episode because they had nothing else to do. They had no science to do. They had nothing because they were all pilots, and they weren't science goers. So,
if we ever do get to the Mars mission, I'm sure entertainment's going to be pretty important.
But now they can actually send them things and videos.
Yeah.
And once you get a whole base set up, the idea is that it would be like the ISS. There is science to do. And
yeah, but they need to get a pinball machine up there. Only right.
I'd wonder how that would work.
Just launch it. Space.
They'd have to make one special because it'd be a little like weird with low gravity.
Increase the tilt.
No, because that's cheating.
Gotta just that for that moon gravity.
Oh, look at that boat. They're coming up with the boat.
He went and looked over my phone. Looking close.
I saw the boat.
You see the phone?
The way they're backing up that camera, it feels like they're going to start playing the Full House theme.
Yeah. There was lots of boats. They were like standing on the side waiting. Why do they need so many boats?
Because they probably have, this is the team that's going to get them off of there, but they can't pull up a large boat for that because I know they're going to deflate one when they're here. Then they probably got to get that boat to the other boat where the actual science people are, or like the doctors.
It's probably going to tug the craft itself back.
So what are those things? So those things are probably temperature gauges, or they're probably gauges to scan things to just make sure like it's okay for them to touch it, or radiation, or
maybe
something.
They're just trying to take a detailed map of like the outside of the ship.
Oh,
for future.
Yeah, that's actually probably what they're doing. Is they're probably doing like an infrared scan or something.
Like trying to see where it got the hottest at, where the most damage occurred.
They're going to recover it.
Yeah.
But what it is now and when they get it back might change.
Mm-hmm. They're collecting data.
Yeah, and now they're going to drive away. They're like, oh, we got it, bye.
Bye, we got what we needed. They just downloaded all the video and stuff. They're like, good luck, guys. Here's an ore.
I have to say, Integrity, very nice hat. Very nice hat.
Yes.
I don't know what you're doing with your hair, but it is spectacular.
It's like, okay, got it. Bye. Yeah, they're leaving. I'm done with them. Eventually, Rainbow Dash will do more than just throw this one child.
What, the plushie of Rise? Rise what?
The plushie. The plush they kept on the
Oh, the one for
Rise.
the 0G indicator?
Yeah, the zero G indicator was named Rise.
Which, and every time they had them talking, they always had it.
Yeah.
Though I don't know when they needed that because they just took the microphone and were spinning it in the air.
It was
But
designed by a kid.
it was designed as a fun thing, and I love that. And it probably weighed nothing.
And the kid probably was watching every time he turned.
Well, it's not just for the kid; it's any kid.
Yeah,
You know, like I think that's what's great about it. It's for anybody.
probably took a immense level of joy
No,
from seeing them interact with it.
NASA is a bunch of cool people, and they do a lot of cool things, and so I like that they do things like that. There's one of the YouTubers I kind of just end up watching every now and then, Steve Bold. He had an idea about, or he came up with the thing that with chains, that how a chain can flow, and he ended up getting a call because he was having a curious thought about how it would work in 0G, if it would still be a thing. And so he got a call from NASA and was like, do you want us to like test this? And he's like, okay. And so he got emails back and forth with some of the astronauts. One of the astronauts on the ISS was like, you know what, this is kind of hard. Can I just call you? He's like, you're on the ISS. He goes, yeah. So they called him and he goes, surprisingly, like, no latency.
Well, yeah, because they're closer to the satellites.
But it's close on the satellites, but you're still rotating around to make sure the connections all work. Because there's almost no latency. And then he's like, huh, like NASA actually taking the time. I mean, it was apparently that astronaut wanted to spend the time to do it because they get personal time, and he wanted to do that for his time. And the fact they let them do that is really cool. Is so that it's not just about what science does the government want to do. It's what science does anybody want to do, and we'll give you that. You apply, and we can give you the time to do that, which is really, really cool. NASA's cool bros. Yeah, they just left.
They're done. Now they're like bobbing around them, but they're not. I don't think that's the boat to help them out.
No, they said that there's a much larger boat because they have to pull. They have to have enough people on the boat and whatever. I'm gonna guess that it's. I know they're not going to take any of those over. I thought they said that they were going to actually like drop a boat. Like it was a boat that they drop and it inflates specifically for them.
5 boats there. I feel like.
Yeah, but a lot of those are big boats with like they need to put smaller ones with like bumpered edges because they don't want to run into it. Any damage they do to it, is less science. They need science.
Blinding me with science. I have a feeling those Rise plushies probably will sell pretty good for a little while. If they mass produce them, somebody will.
I hope though
knockoffs.
that the money goes, or some money goes to like the kid's college or something. Like something should go back to the kid and not just they won. But Rise was specifically made and invented by the kid, like a character.
Like
but I mean, he made the character.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't just like he made something that was existing on something else, like an IP.
And he made the character. It's part of a contest.
Then I hope that like any of the money, if they were to sell such a thing, would help go to like his college or something. Because I mean, he's the one that designed it. I mean, even if I was them, I'd be like, I don't give a shit. My little toy went to the moon. Like, if you think about that and you got it back, you're like, ah! Like, that, well, for one, you could sell that for a ton of money, but I wouldn't. I don't care how much money it'd be worth. I would hold on to that crap.
I'd sell it.
What if it was... What if it went behind the moon, and upon going behind the moon, it became a cute horse?
Like a living one?
Sure.
Then yes, I want to keep that in the basement, locked away. In the dark.
To protect it.
Yes, in the dark to protect it. It's like, what if that cheap toy became a supermodel? Would you want it then? That horse is so fuzzy.
That's a little quick.
I want to go work on my mod tonight after the stream, but I'm also like pushing like complete exhaustion
Because
I haven't gone to bed before 1 o'clock.
you've been working on the mod.
I've been working on the mod, and all I do recently is basically go in circles on it. Like, can I improve this? Does this make it better? And then I just get caught up in it. And I need to move on. I need to not do that to myself. Good enough needs to be good enough, and then I need to finish it because I want it done by the end of the month. Because I want to work on that this month, have it done, and then work on the panel, and then hope I get the panel. I think I can have it done this month. I just need to focus on moving forward rather than try to perfect it.
They're trying to make the head look down there first.
I very much intend to replace. Did you play any of the Sonic Racing?
I haven't played it at all yet. I barely even watched it. Well, thank you for that. Look at her taking them out.
Get those head grabs.
Oh, vroom, thank you very much. Oh no, I got 2 different ones.
You know,
It's random.
It is random.
And there's only 2, 50-50, but no, it's random. So we don't. There's the car, and then there's the Half-Life one. We did the Half-Life one just recently.
Do you like the Vroom one more? Well,
Michael's angry. He's like, but the Half-Life one's so good.
I guess. Well, she gets attacked by a head crab in the Half-Life one, and the other one she explodes. I hope you are well.
Hey, we've been kind of watching in the background.
It's
Whatever. They're definitely at the pod now.
There's not there.
I don't mean there's an. I don't know where they're gonna put them on there.
They're still just floating.
I mean, where are they gonna put them? They're like all this boat full.
It doesn't really look like they're going for the door yet. They're just floating next to them.
You know what they could really do if they wanted and ask wanted to make some money is just leave it out here, Airbnb it.
Yeah, just rent it out.
Yeah.
Make a little money on the side. Are they? Wait. Okay. For a second.
So we were at 3.5 million. Where when they were coming down, it's been at a solid 2 million since then.
People are
So like people came for the whatever, but the vast majority have still stuck around just to like watch everything. So it looks like this is the recovery one. It looks like they're
maybe. I feel like they're still just circling. Are they trying to actually latch on to anything? It does kind of look like they're pulling themselves in. It's okay. I guess the camera did just zoom in.
yeah.
Get a better freaking camera. Come on.
That a lot of the times this is like a mile away.
Get closer. You got boats on the ground.
No, they have other people that are priority. This is like this one I think is like this is probably a much further shot that you can tell because everything's kind of moving.
Yeah, well, they got 3 boats there.
Yeah, like no, this is the one. This is probably from like well, it's something circling. And for I've seen helicopters go around, so yeah, it could be a helicopter. But yeah,
they're still just bobbing.
who's Bob?
Okay, now they're bringing in the recovery boat.
That's the recovery boat? No,
No, that boat is absolutely filled with people. That's a
we got a lot of people. I don't know why they need
that's
that
a
many.
camera crew. That's what that is. That's the posterity boat.
Yeah, it could be. But it feels like there's like almost too many people, but at the same time there's probably support and then support for support, and if something goes wrong with that boat they want a backup boat. So like there's just, if there is one word I could do to describe NASA missions, it's redundancy. If everything has a backup plan. So except for apparently when the toilet gets clogged.
Yeah, well, the backup plan was the catheters and shit, which I think the one astronaut, I can't remember his name, he was just like, yeah, I was hoping for the toilet, but we trained for this. I was really hoping we wouldn't have to do it.
All right, what are we training today? We're training how to poop in a bag.
And put our own catheters in.
Yeah.
Which is gotta be not fun. I've had a catheter once or twice in my life, but I was unconscious when it got put in.
Oh no. Scoots.
They're very much on the pod.
Oh yeah. Well, they have to blow the door because if I remember right, there's no handle. It's like fused shut. And so they basically have to blow it, and which might have been what they were doing before, is they needed to wait for certain things. But like it's a one-time thing.
They're getting ready to crack it for sure.
Well, first they knock. That's just being
like,
polite.
Hello.
Which I would be surprised if they do, just to let them know, hey, we're out here.
Or just to fuck with them.
Schoolo.
Good.
School, we need you over. Schoolo.
Trying to escape. She doesn't like his.
Okay, apparently it's all locked toward the t-shirt.
A little awkward with the t-shirt off.
Look at I have a child.
I have chicken. I found a chicken. His wings are just kind of floating.
Go put your clothes back on.
Yeah. I think they have the door open.
Well, the thing I have to also think about here is that
They definitely have the door open.
before this, I need to make sure that she is also in the out position.
Surprised you didn't immediately jump back over.
It's open.
Yeah, it's open. They're pulling somebody out. There's definitely an orange suit. That is orange. No. Did they get themselves out of their seats? Oh, they're going in.
No, they are not going to get them. They might unlatch some things, but overall, if I remember right, they literally pull them out.
Yeah, they're having a hard time keeping the boat up against the craft.
It's water.
Yeah, shouldn't they be like hooking onto the craft or something?
One of the Navy personnel
The yellow.
is about to get inside there.
See big yellow.
It could be the way of getting them out. Put them in the blanket and then lift the blanket out. Or maybe somebody made a mess in their suit.
They all made messes in their suit. They were stuck in those things for hours before.
Yes.
In the atmosphere.
Well, no, they have catheters and stuff. Unless, but I'm more thinking about the thing going.
They basically have like huge, like super absorbent mats inside their suit to collect all their urine. Try not to think about it.
So why did you say it?
Science.
Why is so everything is tied to the t-shirt?
Is she struggling? She's like, no. Let's go. I want to run. Just ate like 3 pixie sticks and she's ready to go. She's like, I can finally fly. I found caffeine for the first time. You drink coffee.
I want to get. So apparently, I thought it was locked to Skulu. Apparently, everything's locked to the shirt. Because of that, that's all locked to there. I need to make sure that this is locked to her hooves. Let's go to her left. To the root.
I hope before they leave the pod, they flush the toilet.
Predatory wellspring? What's with the names today?
And they just look at the toilet and like, no, I can't leave yet. And they turn to flush the toilet just once.
they go and it goes and the whole thing just explodes and goes shit everywhere.
Oh no. My understanding is like the urine just froze and clogged the whole thing.
Why
that is something to work out for the next mission.
Oh, I'm locking it. Okay, I see. So I'm locking it to the hoof, but the hoof is technically not in a similar position between these two positions, like the way that I turn the whatever. So what I need to do is actually unlock this. We need to go and grab her legs here, and we're going to basically kind of do an out thing. Oops, that is one of them is locked there. So that it gets them in the position for holding the scoots. Now I can lock them to it, and this should go slightly better. Okay. I didn't say it would go better. I said it was slightly better, and it is slightly better. All right. Now, just have to kind of get her at least in some close positioning to this. I don't think this is going to work out perfect in terms of her being lifted.
Oh no, she's eating her. Look at this like delicious
oh,
child.
No. Oh, you're the one school. It's
Escaping.
He's like, no, I get out.
She's escaping.
I'm free. After 1,000 years, I'm free.
Well, that was a space thing too, because that was astronauts on the moon releasing her.
Yeah, from what looked like a sewer drain.
Yeah, yes. The moon has a sewer system, you didn't know? I like when they said that they would give you a public address, the astronauts would, when they're ready. It's like there's no set deadline for when they're gonna like Because apparently they got to go to the White House. That's part of it.
Well, no, it's more of they just did a bunch of shit. Give them time. They did all they've done for 10 days is work, basically nonstop. They did plenty of PR moments.
Didn't even have to lift their own asses for the whole 10 days. Like,
No, they did a lot of work. Let them have time with their family. I mean, they're going to be in quarantine for like probably a day or two.
kids have
But yeah, it's they should have time with their family. They've been gone for a long time. They're still people, so they should be treated like people. Did they get them off the ship?
I think they're still on the ship. I think they just went in there to check on them, and
do an initial check. Okay.
they're coming back up to the ship again. Other ships have gotten closer. I think they're about ready to.
No, I think this. No, okay. This is the front porch. This is what they're dropping now.
Oh, this is the raft.
This is the actual thing. So before they were saying, "Are you all good? We've got it open." That's step one. Yeah. Now there's people in the water. Now I think that are they towing it? No, that's got to be the raft or something. Because they said it was a big raft.
It'd be terrifying in those waters. There's sharks. They got sharks in there.
No, they got plenty of chlorine.
Yeah, they got a Sharknado coming up at any moment now. It looks like a raft.
Why do they have just one guy? Like everybody else is like, yeah, he's got it. Jeff's got it. He's got. Put your back into it. I don't know what they're doing. I mean, I'm not even seeing any like words coming in.
No, they're just doing stuff.
Yeah. Oh, this is a nauseating camera angle. There we go. That's better. Yeah,
Dolphins attack. Why do they gotta be in the water? It's making me nervous.
A lot of it is just because like there might be easier ways to do things, but all of them come with the risks, and this is just the absolute best, safest way to ensure success.
Not for Tim. He's currently in the water. Gonna get eaten by sharks.
I don't think sharks. All these boats around here, sharks are not gonna be
like
near
wasn't
there.
there a famous event where a World War II boat got sunk and everybody in the water started a shark feeding frenzy? Isn't that a thing?
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure it was a thing. There's a lot.
I'm gonna let you know right now, but the vast majority of the time you speak a truth here,
yeah,
it gets debunked.
But that one's true. Everything I say is true. You just misunderstand.
No, the ghost stuff.
Yeah,
that's true. Then they use another ship's deployment ramp to retrieve a capsule at least once. Well, the capsule, yes, but the people is a different story. I wouldn't be surprised if they might do something like that for the retrieval of the capsule, but when it comes to the retrieval of the people, those quick trip 10 days. Which, if you think about where they went, that's fucking quick. Not a vodka, but I still think that overall they did a lot in that 10 days, and it wasn't just go to moon, take pictures. They were testing everything they did, the crafts they took, the pressure in the vehicle, where they went, everything was a test, and that's a lot of data they're going to go through now, and probably very quickly because they got to go back.
Hopefully on the moon mission they'll have a functioning toilet.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I'd hope. Well, it's not a guarantee. I did see the toilet they had, and I remember even before it broke, I was like, that's the toilet, because it's essentially just like a bucket they can sit on.
Well, because you can't just like take a piss. You have to have it contained because otherwise it'd go everywhere.
Yeah.
So you have to have it in a vacuum environment that's pulling things through. Mm-hmm. Like things in space are complicated because zero gravity creates so many problems.
So it has to create suction around your butt. Okay. Yes. What if you get suctioned to the toilet?
No, it's more about
space,
Michael.
You get stuck.
Everything you say is just bullshit.
No, I'm asking a question, damn it.
It's not.
Answer me.
It's not about suctioning your ass to it.
Yeah, you gotta get good suction on there. Make sure the poop gets sucked out.
No, it's just about creating a direction that things would go.
You don't even have to push. It just pulls it out of you.
I don't even think it flushes. It probably just a constant pull. Well, they probably give them food and lots of fiber. I bet you it's lots of fiber because you don't want to have some like diarrhea on the moon in space.
It's gonna pull it out of you either way.
Keeping astronauts busy is good for their psychological well-being. Yes, but also about ensuring that everything you're providing them isn't direction provided by NASA. Like when they were taking pictures on the moon, they had a lot of times where they were like, okay, now you're to look at this and now you're to look at this, but each of them was given a time that said, now do whatever you want. Like, you find something interesting and you focus on that for two reasons. One is if they only directed the other things, but then they found something that was unexpected, they wouldn't have the time to look at it. So this gave them the time to focus on things that were unexpected, but also it gives them the time to be human. And I think that's good.
You can just like send them up there and with a copy.
Who's this guy? I don't care about
showing off the.
This is pre-recordings.
Yeah.
I don't care about that. Give us back here.
They're showing what the.
Yeah. So this
like what it's done.
Yeah. So that's the front door, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're going through
the
there.
raft they're going to be sitting in.
I think that's the one that they were working on building.
Yeah, they're building it right now.
Why they couldn't just like have it ready before then?
I don't know. They could have towed it there.
There's probably a reason. Probably because there's probably not enough people to like man it. That might be why they have the extra people, because then they have to move to this boat.
I think they're just trying to get rid of Tim's. By
also, this looks like extra stability because there's two different layers to it. Everything is so engineered in just crazy levels of engineering. That's the thing that's fun about NASA. It's just the amount of engineering. Everything is so meticulous. When they're like, oh, this doesn't work, well, here's the backup plan, and they're like, well, why do you have a backup plan for that? And it's like, oh, well, why not? Because everything can go wrong. But I got like, boom, child.
She still got that kid. She's not giving it back.
It's mine.
It's like
mine.
It's my child.
Eat the child.
Gain its powers. Gain its youth. Look at this kid. This kid is amazing. I didn't make this one, but it's mine now. That's how adoption works. How many fanfics were out there? Early fandom of Rainbow Dash adopting Scootaloo.
Oh God. I remember when I was reading a lot more fics. Holy shit. I think I went through at least 7 or 8.
Of her just adopting Scootaloo.
Or something in regards to like a parenting type level of things. But it's because there was nothing. We had nothing about what Scootaloo's like parental anything was.
Well,
so, and because of that, it was free reign. You could do whatever you wanted.
I remember the joke being she lived in the clubhouse. That was where she
yeah.
she slept there. I don't know that the truth was any better. She was apparently living in a 2-story house by herself with just adults checking up on her from time to time to make sure she didn't starve and went to school. Like, it was like the cake's job to make sure she went to school, and if any emergencies arose, they went to her. And then her aunts would bring her food once a week.
So I don't like that this is her rotation point, because if I want to have her swinging, and that doesn't work from there. So the best solution to this is a helper. So we're just going to load in a helper.
But I mean, Scootaloo mostly just took care of herself.
Oh, but the problem is the helper. Then I'm going to have to readjust how she gets thrown. Do I not already have a helper? If when she's thrown, I'd rather have it rotating from that point. So I think, yeah, I don't have a helper because I did a very rough in for that. So let's get this helper in position, and then and it could be any model. I just used the helper because I like it. All right, so we're gonna figure out where is your chest one, Scootaloo.
So Scootaloo at the start of the series was what, roughly 10?
Chest 2.
She's like 10 years old.
Neck.
And she spent probably
Yeah, chest 2.
85% of her time alone in that house. You think a normal 10-year-old child could have that happen and not be messed up? Or just destroy the house?
Have you ever seen Home Alone?
Yeah, he was alone for like a week and he destroyed that place. And like nearly tried killing people.
Well, yeah, but they tried to kill him first.
They wanted to rob the place. He wasn't even supposed to be there. He set them on fire and beat their heads in with metal bars and shit.
Yeah, but
Electrocuted the hell out of
it was funny.
them. They should have been dead so many times. What is your kitty?
Stupid laser gate. All right, now I need to do this in reverse. We need to unlock this. Need to go to
There's a dark furred horse on the surface of the moon. We saw her. She was twerking.
Rainbow Dash. I think I did her right hoof because I tend to do the right one.
I think
So this to
there is
this.
components on the ISS that have Celestia and Luna etched into the boards. Because they were building pods on the ISS back when Pony was big enough for that to happen.
That is not following in the right position. That is not going to work. Yeah, okay. So
That's what they need to do for the moon mission. They need to take up a plush of Luna and just leave her there on the surface of the moon. Like, just, this is where you belong
okay,
now.
it's actually not locked. So we need to do to here. Okay, so we're going to rotate this to here and to about here. That looks censored enough. Now, okay, that's what I didn't do. I didn't play head. Okay, now we unlock it. I don't think I play head.
I wonder what would happen to a plush if it was out in space. It would probably immediately freeze and just disintegrate or something.
Unlock and then to here. Okay, so now
It would still be organic matter, just out in the cold of space.
So now, if I rotate this, it should rotate. Why is it not rotating all of you? Why is it only rotating your chest once still? It should be rotating your pelvis, which is also because I'm supposed to be locking to the not to the no to the pelvis is fine. I need to lock to the shirt. That's what I need to do. Because everything's kind of locked to the shirt. Okay, now if I do this. All right, good. Now I have a better rotation point. Technically, if I was just flying through the air, the bone should be lower because it should be anything rotates around its center of mass, and right now that is not what that is, but it's easier for what I'm doing. I can always have it adjust to later. So, and they're still just doing their thing. I need to go use the rest of them, so don't make them smooch.
I won't.
Oh, I forgot to turn this light on.
It's not important. Oh, there it is. Rainbow Dash. Where is Pony face? Lower face? Is it lower face?
Oh boy, smooching time!
Skulu. That seems like a good place to leave that. It's good. Got one good lick. Delicious child. No, it would fill me with a great deal of joy if they took like a Luna figurine to the moon and just left it there where she belongs, stranded on the moon. I was just bobbing, looking at it at the side. I got my cell phone on the side, and it's day of bobbing. How is everybody's day? We've been talking about so much moon stuff. We haven't talked about any of you guys. Did you all have a good day today? It's Friday. Pretty exciting.
Oh boy,
Got
smooching time.
smooches. Look at those
You're trying to make them smooch.
No, they're not smooching.
No,
she's
smooching.
hungry. It's chicken. His finger is looking good.
Scoots licking good is not good. That's how you get arrested.
Oh yes, he is biting a child. They're still bobbing. Still in there.
They've been floating there for an hour.
I think the raft they built, they just put underneath the pod.
Oh, actually, all you can see the guys. Like this is one of the guys. This is the guy.
Yeah.
They're all looks like they're putting something around it, which it might have been that they're putting it like the front in terms of front. Oh, front porch. It's probably that that thing that we showed that raft they were in. Its purpose is to go underneath the whole thing and just keep it upright and just keep it stable. Because right now it's probably bobbing a lot. That will help keep it more stable, so that they can actually do things. So it's just a raft specifically for
That's
it.
why they couldn't inflate it.
Probably are saying all this, but we're not listening with audio at all the times. So,
Yeah,
but yeah,
but they're still.
which is pretty crazy because you think that thing is probably heavy. I would say super heavy, but it is floating too. So, actually, well above the water.
Well, I mean, it's filled with air.
Yes, but normally you displace as much water as the water. If you were to weigh all the water you're displacing, that is how much the object weighs. So if you think about it, if it's not that deep in the water, whatever that bottom part is under the water, that amount of water displaced is the equivalent of everything.
Yeah.
Which is still, I think,
Well,
pretty
they
good.
also have helium balloons on top.
Those helium balloons are going to offset a bit. It's more for stability than it is for anything.
Yeah.
It's to prevent it from tipping over. Well, tipping over, and that's a lot easier to see.
Yeah.
It's big red balloons. 99 red balloons.
So many.
Did one not go off?
It does kind of look that way, doesn't it? I don't know if it did or didn't. Hard to tell.
Those balloons look weird how they're stuck on there too. Like if you think about how they went and eject, like you think, oh, these like balloons have been on there, but they've been on there literally the entire mission. So they have this like whole return thing at the top of this shuttle specifically for this like completely future purpose. Like if you think about just all the things, there's so many little things, and how you got it all jammed in there. Like it's crazy. Like we're used to like video games where things like that happen, but video games can make things come from nothing. Like somebody had to fit all that crap in there.
That's why Kerbal's fun. You have to figure all that shit out.
Yeah. It's nuts. NASA's engineering is just nuts. Oh yeah, I gotta undo that. Let me go.
It's just child.
You just move her, that was it.
No, her mouth is wide open as well. There you go.
Oh yeah, she's tilted.
She's about to get eaten.
Don't shake the baby. Okay, now
they got the suits on. They can pee in the suits.
oh yeah, they can 100%. If they had to poop,
Yeah, then they're kind of like, come on,
no,
guys.
they probably can.
No, they probably can't. They're probably told, like...
They probably are told not to, but if you gotta do it, you gotta do
Yeah,
it.
but, like, plan ahead a little bit. Get
Well,
your poop in the
you-
bag before...
You could say that,
Tons
and
of
you could be like,
people
I don't have to poop. 3 hours later, like, oh, that rigatoni didn't go down very well.
My spice food.
They probably have a very specific meal they take beforehand that's a lot safer, like high fiber,
A
high.
bunch of Peptos.
No, like they might even just tell them not to eat too much. It might be like more like certain types of foods.
Maybe they all got butt plugs. Like bears in hibernation.
I would think that might make it worse. Like, I really need to poop. I just can't.
It holds it in.
Well, again, they open the doors and there's an explosion.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah,
for
so they're
space.
doing that whole rafter on the outside. It definitely looks like it's wobbling a bit less, so it's probably for good reason. And that would make sense why they can't have that done. And that's also like the fact it's called a front porch. Makes sense, because now it is something that somebody on a nearby ship can now step towards and have a little stability.
Yeah, they're
standing on it. So like, because I'm gonna guess that without it, how the hell do you have a bobbing ship that's not connected? Now that is connected to the other ship. They can probably tie their ship to that. It's just probably way easier. I'm actually kind of surprised.
They don't have to take it up with them.
Yeah, it's the name is apt.
It makes it so that they could better interact with the pod.
Yeah, it's such cool stuff. Space cheese to plug things up for a day.
Space cheese. They scoop it off the moon.
Okay, still need to get like Skulu in such a way that she's not like.
She looks like she wants down. She wants down so bad.
Because right now she's kind of like being eaten. But I can.
You can't see that she's being eaten.
It's not like I can't like having her doing things. Actually, I could probably put her head a little low and then have it.
Oh yeah, they're very much hooking up to it. It's definitely the retrieval boat. Trying to make horses, but also trying to watch this historic event. It's pulls me in so many directions. Why can't they be merged? Why can't we be merged? Why can't there be horses on that pod? We got the space horses. And we all
Well, that's why I'm kind of swapping to it, because I think that there's a big overlap with to me nerd, like gamer nerd, space brony. A lot of it I think is a lot of the same, so it's going to be hard. You're going to be hard pressed to find somebody that would be considered a brony that isn't also into science stuff, because I think that they're just related enough. So it's not like people here are going to be like, well, I don't get it. I want to watch the horses, not the space stuff. No, if so, like, come on, it's cool space stuff.
I did have one of my employers go, I don't care if it doesn't make me money. So, and then one of the other employees there said, cringe. And I had to agree with him.
To me, somebody saying that is somebody trying to make it sound like
they're too cool for school.
Yeah, it's essentially not exactly, but that is to me the most apt description of it. It's somebody trying to say like, I am too focused on making money. No, you're not. You don't give a shit.
Yeah.
You just don't give a shit. And you're just trying to make it sound like you're being cool because of it.
It's very annoying. He's a very annoying individual. Nonsense. I'm trying wasn't that big shredding machine? Yes. I mean, just this the same guy who made Applejack drive us foals into that big shredding machine. Right? They put her back together clearly so that she could advertise t-shirts. They got lots of bandages. You know what? We've been looking at all this moon news. I haven't looked at any potential pony news. And we're like 2.5 hours into the stream.
Okay, so Pelvis is still going to control everything. So the problem is, I think the way that things are locked, it's a little bit difficult for me to like modify. You know, they still.
I think they're pulling somebody out. Looks like they're pulling somebody out.
Well, no, they still gotta like cut all the things and like stuff. It's still gonna probably be a minute or two before they get anybody actually out of it, because they have probably checks upon checks.
I think they're gonna get him onto the raft, and off the raft, they're gonna put him onto a helicopter.
Yeah, so it looks like these are definitely connected now, so that like they could actually do that. Oh
No, it's like,
no, because I thought their suits were red. I think that was one of the guys that went in.
okay. I'll talk to him.
Because they're going to be in their suits when they come out, and their suits were bright fucking red.
Yeah, hard to miss.
And then they're like, "Whoops!" Dropped you in the water there.
Immediately sinks. Suits are heavy.
Well, yeah, but for one, they have guys in scuba gear. They could, and they probably have contingencies for shit like that.
If they slip and fall into the water, that'd be awful. What an awful way to end the mission. Drowned in the ocean.
What if, no, like what if you like made a super raunchy fart and like it ended up like suffocating his suit?
Get the helmet. Get my helmet off. Get it off. I had the beans.
You can just see it's like, don't light a match. Don't. Oh no.
Nose.
Actually, I need to.
No pony nose.
Okay, this is fine, but I need to actually like merge the shirt in such a way. Okay, that's that. Okay, so the parent. Oh, it's based on pelvis too. Ooh. Means that if I were, oh, okay, the bottom of it is slightly different. All right, thankfully, because now I can actually have it where they're kind of having the legs. I'm thinking this is moving a little quick. Technically, you can't see the legs, but I want to make sure that they're accurate. Anybody have yet? No.
I'm watching for an orange suit.
But I want to catch it.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is Spine Zero. No, pelvis? Okay, yeah, that one. I don't know why they put pelvis as the one to. Whatever.
They got more people inside the pod now. I'm assuming they're unhooking them. It is my understanding they're going to take one at a time and one per helicopter. So.
Because in the helicopter, they're probably going to be doing a lot of tests and stuff.
Mm-hmm. They got one helicopter for each of them, which is a lot of helicopters.
Compared to the cost of the mission.
Yeah.
And you are a very expensive person. Like the training and everything, like I think they say the average life of an I think it's for America, you are considered to be a value of about $2.5 to $3 million in terms of your lifetime tax benefits, what you contribute to society and everything. They are worth a lot more than that. So they want to make sure that they come back fine because that training.
I'm worth more. Yeah, the mission controls they're already got the wine out. We're celebrating.
Well, yeah, at this point, everything's good. Like at this point, I don't think anything could go wrong. You still could, but it doesn't matter. It's too minimal of a chance. It is now a fully successful mission. But also just look. This is just the amount of people that are important enough to be in mission control today. You add in all the engineers, everything, everybody that was involved with this. You're talking hundreds upon hundreds of people to make something like this happen, and it's crazy.
I always keep looking for the woman who's in charge. She's in there somewhere. I think I saw her a second ago. Then they changed the camera angles.
Yeah, she seems pretty cool. They were doing an interview with her on the camera.
She's kind of like towards the center. You can see the back of her head. I think that's her. Oh, she's gone now.
And actually, I think one of my favorite things I've been hearing is that everybody they've been interviewing and talking about it is just like they've been so passionate about everything, and they are just so honored to be a part of everything. And it's like these people that this is their job, but also like it's more to them, and I like that.
Another Scootaloo. She's stealing cookies. Scootaloo, no, we gotta be advertising T-shirts. What happened to the 4th astronaut cannibalism test in case astronauts get stranded in space? Yeah. I am terrified for the day that something goes so wrong that they can't retrieve the astronaut, but they don't, like, die right away. And it becomes that Major Tom situation. You don't want the Major Tom situation.
Michael.
Oh, she got a child. She gotta lift up all the CMC or just Scootaloo over and over again? Like she starts with Scootaloo, but then Sweetie Belle, and then Apple Bloom, and she just keeps throwing other different children.
I haven't. I kind of wanted to have it where she was throwing all the CMC because I really don't want to do more than 3, and at that point, that's the perfect number for CMC. So why not?
Oh, that's an orange shoot.
Yep, first one's out.
Yeah, they got 2 out.
Oh, they do?
Yeah. Sorry, I was watching
You told me, like, I'll tell you.
They got 2 of them out. This is the second one. I think they're gonna get them all out.
See, I can't trust Michael. See, this is what he does. He's like, don't. He tells me like 5 times, "Don't worry about it, I'll tell you," and then doesn't tell me because horse.
Wait, no, I think this is the first one. I think that guy in the other orange suit's a different guy. The one they're not paying attention to is not an astronaut.
No, they're just like, we only care about this one. Yeah. The other guy
so is the first guy.
This guy slid us a 20.
Yeah, this guy has a special orange suit. Yours is dumb. Get a better camera. Come on, man.
Michael, there's live streaming. They're live streaming wirelessly from a helicopter. Yeah. Think about that. That's actually kind of nuts.
Get fiber optic in that helicopter right now.
He's dragging around a cable.
Yes. All the way from whatever, like, aircraft.
This is probably like streaming at like 480 or something.
They got 1. Okay, they're getting another one off. They're getting them all off.
Yeah, see, that was the first one.
It was. I thought maybe it wasn't.
You're trying to like lie to me again. You don't
care about the third one.
Because you already missed the first.
He's on the boat. They're getting him off. Together. As a group. I'm watching. I'm watching the ponies too. She got an orange suit. It's orange, so she doesn't even need a suit.
Okay, so the one thing I don't like right now is that she basically lifts her to a point and then immediately stops. Technically, Rainbow Dash would probably overshoot a little bit and then settle back down. And I could, well, actually, I can probably just do this the lazy way. Let me see if I can do it the lazy way. You just grab some later portion like this, go to a point where she's down, and then just play ahead a little bit like that. And then that now that feels like it kind of settles into a position. That looks pretty good. Okay, I need to have it on this for a little longer. So Skulu and access and everything. We're gonna go.
That's pretty quick.
Oh yeah.
You're moving. I mean, they do all the prep work before they even start touching them. Yeah, are they pushing off?
Well, if I know right, they're probably going to disconnect, do a couple of last minute checks, but then they're going to load them in a helicopter from the boat. Mm-hmm. Because
but away from the.
Yeah, they probably don't want to have that too close. But if I remember right, they're going to literally airlift each one individually to the helicopter.
Mm-hmm. I imagine they'll tow the.
Maybe why they have 4 helicopters. Each person gets their own helicopter too.
Yeah, but they're all.
Yeah, Navy helicopters hovering overhead will begin shortly. So just doing the 100% checks and then
Yeah, they're all.
whatever.
I think they're all.
Yay, that.
I see. What? Yeah, count 4. There's 4. That guy fell in the water.
I don't think he fell. I think he meant to.
Got eaten by sharks immediately.
If this was a movie, there would 100% be sharks. It's like,
The sharks only exist in movies. Sharks aren't real. Just like horses.
all right, so
Sharknado was a true event that happened. Actually, that movie's a documentary. You know.
okay, so I'm going to in this. So we're going to make it so that it stays with the hoof. And now I can just adjust it however I want. So first, let's get Rainbow Dash blended to throw the horse.
Just as a spin through.
Like a triple backflip.
Don't worry. Schooners are used to being thrown away.
Okay, and I'll do something like this, and then, but to do this correctly, she'll need to have a little bit more momentum, so we'll have her be like,
Just stuck on there with glue or something.
okay. I have a feeling at this point it's going to be just,
They're gonna push up and then they're gonna start picking him up with
Yeah.
the helicopter, and then that'll be.
it'll be, I think, most of the interesting things is going to be done. It's now just, and you can tell the numbers are dropping a little bit. Now they're out of the craft, which is the big thing. There's still a lot of interesting things to go on, but
The helicopter pickup's probably gonna be a little interesting to see how that plays out. I'll keep it up on my little phone. And I'll tell you about things that happen after they already happen.
Oh, I appreciate that.
You got to see the second one come out. And they were the cool one. I don't know which one it was, but they were the cool one.
It was probably their order was probably who's closest to door.
Yes.
Oh, I should probably move with this.
I think the Canadian was technically the first Canadian to go up to the moon. That was big for Canada.
Well, I would think so, because I don't think we sent anybody else up. It was all,
No.
it was a very American thing at the time we were doing the moon. And so I don't see them sending anybody else. The fact that anybody else was involved with this one is awesome. I would very much like to see future missions have a lot more cooperations. It probably wouldn't happen, but like having like a cosmonaut or like a Chinese astronaut go with too, I think would be great, because like, yeah, we might not like what the countries are doing, but the scientists and the people doing the space stuff probably don't care and just want to do cool space stuff.
It's a really good way just to bring countries together.
Yeah,
Like
because everybody wants cool science, like we saw with the thing, the science team. We need to send up the science team.
I mean, but that's what the Olympics are supposed to be, but the Olympics are competitive. Space can be cooperative. I like the space thing more. I think we can do more for like country relationships than the Olympics can. But we have to like, you know, work together and like enjoy each other's company and shit.
This shouldn't affect anything. I'm going to change how this is locked a little bit. We're going to lock this one to the bone. It should end up being the exact same. In the end, it's just that now I can better control wrote certain other things. So I can say, let's do for this. We'll do. No, that's. Oh, I locked Rainbow Dash to it.
I was thinking she was stuck to that hoof pretty good.
I know it's supposed to be Scootaloo.
You haven't watched any of The Amazing Digital Circus, have you?
The what?
The Amazing Digital Circus. It's a YouTube series.
You mean just Digital Circus?
It's The Amazing Digital Circus.
I think I've only heard the last half of the name ever.
Well, people just say Digital Circus because it's quicker.
Yeah, I watched like part of one and I couldn't get into
They're
it.
doing the final episode as a theatrical release 2 weeks before they will upload it to YouTube. So like it's gonna appear in select theaters 2 weeks before it shows up on YouTube.
Okay.
I think that's kind of neat.
I couldn't really get into it when I was watching it myself.
What is the spin she's doing? It's like a fidget spinner, Scootaloo.
Well, I'm trying to get the spin right.
Okay, they're broken away from the pod now. They're just floating in the middle of the ocean. And the sharks!
Sharks?
Sharks! The Sharknado. Work together, what a great idea. But we'll do that after I stake my mom's mining claim first. My moon mining claim first. I read it as mom. Eyes. Not great. Just get out of here, child.
Okay. It goes, but she's going behind.
Like that is part of it, though. There is some truth to that thread word, because one of the big reasons we're going to the moon again is because we don't want China to do it first, and everybody's kind of racing for the South Pole because that's where everybody thinks the water is. So, competition is a stronger driver than cooperation, which is unfortunate. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of water on the moon if there is water. By all estimates, there's.
I know, but people want access to
shit tons
the
of water
easy
up there.
stuff.
Yeah.
And also, people like being the first.
Yes. And unlike Mars, the soil on the moon actually should be useful for growing plants. It doesn't have a lot of the organic nutrients, but the mineral nutrients is there. And unlike Martian soil, it's not poisonous. It's just something we'll have to overcome on Mars if we ever want to have like long. If we ever want to have like a Matt Damon moment.
Ignore some Scootaloos popping in, but then it goes Scootaloo, and then
Moon soil is Earth soil. Yeah, it's the same soil. Because the moon, by anybody's best guess, it used to be part of Earth.
Okay. So now I need that child has been thrown.
Got your.
I
you need
need
a new child. A new
yes,
shirt.
I need a new child.
That one's all used up.
Let's do
Sweetie Belle, I think, would make the better second. Yeah.
Sweetie Belle. I need this one. No, they're just gone. They're leaving.
They're leaving. They're gonna go
They're
find.
in the national waters. They're gonna go adventure.
I think there's a shark in the boat. I can't tell with this camera, but I'm pretty sure one's climbed in there.
Okay, and now I need a school shirt. Paste. Okay, probably the easiest thing first is determine if there's any scaling. So there was a pelvis and a neck. Wings don't matter. So she's got shoulder, and then leg one. Okay. So shoulder, leg one. I don't know if I use them, but I need to make sure that they're all there for copying purposes. Okay, that should be all of them.
It's gotta be pretty rough though. You're in 0G and you're like perfectly good, and then suddenly you're covered in like, oh, here comes the first helicopter. Well, they got like a little string.
Well, that's gonna be so much water we're throwing about. Once you're below it, it's probably perfectly fine. Yeah, they got the guy in the string.
Yeah. He's just gonna grab onto them and lift them into the helicopter, I guess.
Probably.
Like, probably like.
Some of these people have crazy jobs, but also just immense training, and they're really good at what they
Would it
do.
be that much slower just to put them in like a speedboat? Is the helicopter necessary?
They probably have their reasons. I'm guessing that the speedboat, because you're on a big ship, that getting them up from below at the low water level all the way up is not as quick as a helicopter. Helicopter's probably quicker and safer.
Helicopters are pretty jank. They fly like drunk. They're drunk.
Yeah, but the people that do these, this is all they do. Like, they are really good at what they do here. So I think it's perfectly fine. Like, who wants to go first? Volunteers? No, like, some people, like, there's just some crazy people out there with crazy jobs, and jeez, come on. It's probably gonna take a minute before because they gotta get them. It's not just grab on, there's safety measures, so it's probably gonna be that man has a latch. Oh wow,
Never mind.
no, they
never mind.
they're still gotta latch him on.
I got one of them.
Yeah, they're not bringing him to the helicopter, they're just bringing him right from there.
Well, they're just gonna carry him all the way like that.
Yeah.
Whee! They're gonna drop him. The shark's gonna leap out and just grab him.
This isn't fucking Sharknado.
Okay, now they're pulling them up. They're moving towards while they pull them up. They're being, I don't know. Looks like they're.
There's no reason to get them in the helicopter.
Because you don't feel like you're gonna get.
No, it looks like they're going in.
They're going in, yeah.
Because that person is still weak and whatever. 10 days of not using any muscles.
No, they were using muscles. They were exercising.
Yeah, well, you do what you can, but even then, there's only so much you can do.
No, that's one in the helicopter. They'll do that.
Yep, helicopter number 2.
Yep.
Each one has their own personal helicopter.
Yeah,
like,
it's crazy.
I mean, what I find nuts is how efficient Uber has gotten. And like
Uber.
Like some guy owns a helicopter and just Ubers it out here. Just that camera shakes, kind of nuts.
Drop one of them in the ocean.
No, these are highly trained people. If they drop them, that person is never going to have work like that again. Their whole job is doing this. It's the kind of ship they're going to. The Class Amphibious Transport Dock. Oh, okay. So it's like, yeah, specific type of ship.
The thing is, though, the people on that boat who are helping the astronauts, they got to swim back.
No, they have the boat.
No, they got to.
Yeah, they just leave them out there, and then days later, they're like, oh, shit.
I think
we left them out there, guys.
like, oh no.
Because I don't think this has a motor on it.
No,
this is just
it's a raft.
Wait, no, this isn't the one they blew up for the other thing. This is probably the one that has a motor.
No, they blew this one up too.
Did they made both?
Yeah, they made both.
Okay. There he goes.
There he
Up.
goes. Yeah, they're pulling him in faster.
But the other guy was just a little gung ho.
Yeah, the other guy was just like, oh.
Or maybe this is like with Thai food, if they ask him his spiciness level and he's like, go super spicy, and they're like, going up. He pulled the ripcord and up it went. Look at those ripples, how far they travel. Jeez. Waves and all that. Well. All right. Sweetie Belle. Ooh, I thought that was going to crash for a second there. I had one of those weird pauses. All right, so Sweetie's.
Oh, here comes the third helicopter. They're just kind of pulling them along.
Yeah, so I said Uber's gotten super efficient. All right, now I can copy both and paste. And I now have to remember. Oh, wait, I don't need it. No, I can copy this. The other one's already done. Boom. I can unlock this.
Once they pick up the last astronaut, that's pretty much like that's all the interesting things.
Yeah. There's still interesting things, but it's not visual. It's hearing about like everything going forward, like when they have the news come out. That's going to be interesting stuff.
They're getting the third one now. They got 2 left to get off that boat.
And that, yeah, there's imagine the wind on the water and stuff. But yeah, it's
there's number 3. I wonder who had to get picked up last. I can't tell from here. There's 1 left on the boat.
Well, for one, they if somebody has a potential medical issue, they're going first.
I'm gonna guess it's the mission commander's the last one to get taken, because that'd be like, you're important, so you go last. Because if we pick somebody else, they're gonna feel like they don't matter as much.
I think that mission commander probably would go last just because he's in charge of the mission. So in that regard, he should be last, because if anything goes wrong, he should be there for handling it.
Yeah.
So
I'd imagine it's the mission commander who's still on the boat.
Probably. Okay, so.
And here comes this helicopter, so you ain't got much longer to stay on the boat.
I don't want to relock everything, so I'm trying to be like potentially lazy about it, but like I didn't do much for like Rainbow on this, and so if I need to copy and paste the animation, I need to like do her animation on this. It's kind of getting ahead of myself.
And he's off the boat. Lifting it up, lifting it up, right up.
I think to save time, I'm wondering if they have 2 helicopters, because I'm seeing somebody in orange already in there.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they have one go in, and then as they're getting him handled, they bring in a second one, and then as that one's now being pulled away, the first one comes back.
I think it's just 2 helicopters.
I think it's just 2. Because then that's efficient, because while they're trying to get them settled, they can already be working on the second one coming in, and then by the time that the second one's done, the first one's got everything settled, and they come back for the third one.
I mean, yeah,
It makes more sense.
More than 1 person per helicopter.
Yeah, but 2 makes it very efficient. 1 is very inefficient.
But there he goes. That's it. It's all of them. They're all picked up. Exciting.
And they're like, yeah, you need these things for flying. We got rockets.
What about the guys still on the boat? Why don't we care about them anymore?
They didn't go to the moon.
Tim got eaten by a shark.
Oh, you don't care about Tim anyway.
Yeah. All right, I guess we can focus on ponies now.
We only got 5 minutes left.
What now? Wait, only 5 minutes left.
It's 9 o'clock. Oh my God! It's 10 o'clock. We're going till.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
We have a whole
I was
more hour of
thinking.
this shit. I like how you're trying to escape, though.
Somebody's reason I was thinking we were
You
ending
have
at
a
9.
choice. You know the contract you sign with those devils. They should be landing on the aircraft carrier now. Yeah, it's done. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna just turn it off. No more. We gotta focus on horse. They're just gonna be walking around the boat deck now. Well, they're probably not even gonna be walking. Probably gonna like take them off stretchers and shit. Like, you're not allowed to walk. You've been enfeebled by space.
Well, they actually have it where there's, they pretty quickly try to get them to like figure out like if they're able to walk.
Yeah.
And if they have difficulties, they have special machines that can put them in to help them kind of get reacclimated by standing.
I'm sure they're fine. They exercised. They did their regiments.
Even if you exercise, still, it's to offset the problem.
Yeah.
It doesn't stop it.
Well, there's people on the International Space Station who are up there way longer than 10 days.
Yeah, but still, it's whether you're there a super long time or not. You're more worried on the long term about bone density issues and and like large muscle loss. But your body acclimates, and now that it's back, your body needs to reacclimate, and that just is a little bit harsh.
It's off now.
It's a dinghy noise.
My sister. The moon stuff is happening, and they're talking about chicken videos. They're watching bird videos. You have to love your family, right? You're required to.
Your
by law.
family's, I think, a slightly unique case,
I will
but
tell you, they probably don't even know that the moon stuff happened. They're not paying attention. They are not science people. Pretty sure a couple of them are hoping for the rapture. Lately.
I think people have been like thinking that was going to happen for the last 400 years.
Yeah. That's cool. Look at that horse. That horse is amazing.
Don't give it a lick.
No, go to prison. This will make it wear morch. Make it wear morch and then throw it away. Oh, good. Good. I'm happy. I'm in a happy mood. I can go into this weekend not feeling sad. Because that would have been super depressing.
Because you are the most pessimistic person I know.
Pessimistic.
You were thinking, you were like, I'm going into this weekend going to be depressed and angry. You went in with the assumption that you were going to be depressed and angry, but then it went good.
Yeah.
So your default isn't
happy.
things are good and could potentially be bad. You are things are bad and could potentially be good. That is called pessimism.
It's called living in this age. It's called things are gonna get worse than you can possibly imagine. Because I imagined a lot of really crappy things, and they've been worse. Oh, you know,
I'm throwing children.
You are throwing children. It's delightful.
What if she wants to have a child?
Rainbow Dash?
No, look.
Oh,
She's like no stork. You just
She's using her force powers. She's like, this is my child now.
like she's sticky.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get rid of this sticky chicken.
Eating lots of candy. And the orange chicken is sticky. My kitty turned 16 today.
Oof.
Don't cat.
Smudge getting up there. Okay, so is that good enough for Rainbow Dash? Like, I don't really need details of Rainbow Dash now because most people would be focused on Skulu, or whatever. So now I need to where she is at the lowest level, and I will say right before she dips her head down. We'll go right here. Now she's oh, I need to transition her back down, and I can't grab this one. So I do need to kind of transition her down. Because the other one's different positioning and all that. Too fast.
I do
Too
think after the
spiky.
stream, I know it's going to be like 10 o'clock. I'm just going to go into the other room and I'm going to turn on the big TV and I'm going to watch Apollo 13 with possibly another drink.
Wait, okay, so this is what I'm interpreting this as. I thought everything was going to go bad, and it didn't. And I am angry that it didn't, so I'm going to watch the time when it did go bad.
Because when it goes bad, you know what happens? You get a kick-ass movie out of it.
You could watch The Martian.
The movie Martian isn't real. That's a movie about something going bad, though, isn't it?
Or go watch Coco Melon.
Who was going to watch The Martian where they all get on the ship and go home at the start of the movie? Who's going to watch that? That's the, oh yeah, it all worked out movie. The Martian's ridiculous, though. It is fun, but it's also ridiculous. He would have died if he ate those potatoes.
Why?
Because the soil on Mars is highly chloritic. He basically would have been the equivalent of drinking bleach.
But he used poop.
Yeah, he put poop in it, but there's still chlorine in the dirt.
Dude, do you know how strong Matt Damon's colon is?
It better be real strong. It was essentially that scene from Metalocalypse where it's like, chlorine is mostly water, and we're mostly water, so we're mostly chlorine, so this should clear us out. Your kidneys will absolutely die. Now, if you mix that chlorine with sodium, you get salt. So I guess if you added sodium to the soil, you'd get salt instead of chlorine, which seems like the right direction. Then I guess you could probably rinse the salt out with water. Then you get salt water. But then you also get soil that's not contaminated. It's going to take a lot of sodium, though.
So here to right here.
Watch The Martian and read The Martian. Just read the first chapter, Michael. He didn't know about I think they actually go into that movie. One of the reasons I know, they didn't know what the soil on Mars all contained. But yeah, you couldn't do that now. They know better. It was an after the fact thing. I think you could still make the soil workable, but you would have to like do a lot to it. That's why I kind of like, I can't remember what it was. I think it was an anime or something that had like nanobots on the surface of Mars, just breaking up the soil and self-replicating nanobots.
So I mentioned before, like we are very, in the grand scheme of the universe, we are very fragile too, because we are built in an ecosystem that is built. We have built it within an ecosystem that was built for us and within all of our organisms to live. Anywhere else, it looks like it could be, but it can be so drastically different. And the moon, anywhere, none of those are built for us. It's dirt, but that dirt is not something that built within our ecosystem and is a very different thing. Just because it looks the same does not mean it is the same. And that we have to be very cognizant of that.
Well, I mean, it's very possible that the surface of the Earth was much like the surface of Mars at one point. But then storms formed, water rained down, chlorine got washed out of the soil, mixed with sodium, turned into salt water, and that's why we have saltwater oceans.
Where's Sweet Bill?
But that didn't happen on Mars.
I have the shirt.
Yeah, but she's not in. Where'd the child go?
Sweetie Belle.
Why'd you lose the child? Where's the child? How have you lost the child? Miss Lou. You didn't lose that one. Where'd she go?
Sweetie Belle still, she's not
Is she
locked.
invisible?
I don't know.
Not a lot
Oh,
of
this
these
is
children.
For one, this is very much, I can see where some of it's wrong. So this should be like here. Yeah. But why? Oh, it's probably is she in it?
She's tiny, but inside. I don't see any tiny horses in there.
Okay, there's still numbers.
Are you sure she's in there? Where'd she go?
Okay, so something with her everything got busted because I'm thinking she got nanded.
She got nanded.
Where the numbers go to NAN, not a number, and it's impossible to recover.
Who's gonna tell Rarity?
So instead, we will delete. We can probably save that. We'll see. So we'll go back to Scootaloo. Okay, I was like, wait a second.
It's gonna crash again.
Anytime there's a pause. Okay, so Sweetie Belle is broken.
What'd you break her for?
Some of the locking when you go back and forth with it just gets really goofy. But now that I'm able to do it right away, hopefully I can just make it work. So I need to do it's shoulder, shoulder, leg, leg, right? Shoulder, shoulder. Yeah, leg 1, and the wings don't count, and then pelvis and neck. Okay, and then we. Oh, I know what it was. I know what it was. Okay, never mind. This is still going to be the easier way to fix it. When I selected her, zeroed everything, but because I zeroed everything, it made her scaling also get zeroed. By doing this, now it actually will fit to her, but the scaling is not set up correctly because the moment I unlock, it's probably going to like mess up some of the scaling. So first, let's check to make sure. So this does have scale, but if I look at this, that scale's not there because these are copy paste values, not so the neck, just a 1, this 1, this 1. Okay, so these were just whatevers. Okay, now if first I need to go to copy this too, copy paste.
Wait, so the Martian knows about the chloritic stuff? Starlight and the Dragon Ball. Oh, Starlight and the Dragon Fireball making oopsies. Did they make chlorine gas by mistake? 'Cause that would be rough.
Okay, so now we unlock transforms. Now it should be fine. So now we just need to move this forward to whatever position works for this. Come on
I
here.
say, let's forget about growing crops on Mars and go right for Venus. Let's just get some corn down there. Just launch corn at Venus. It'll figure it out.
Okay, and then we need to fix Sweetie Belle's eyes. Because again, this is not a locked thing. So for once, I think I did skin 1 there. Actually, I can probably copy all of her face. Technically, I already adjusted it, but whatever. Oh, I copied that wrong time. I needed to do it just on this. Okay, so just the face was at this point. Is at peak. Okay, so now let's go to Sweetie Belle's face. Same thing. She hits peak.
Just 2 children's. Yeah, your child. Got 1 more children's.
No. First, I need a new shirt.
You should do a derpy shirt. It should all be derpy shirts.
I think this one I saved a template with because I knew that I was going to need it. Right. Did I close? Yeah, I closed. No, I didn't close it.
You're like, what's going on? These people
They're unloading them in the helicopter.
are they unloading them from the helicopter? Because it looks like they're
Yep. So there is 2 helicopters. Yep. So I was right. There's only 2. Yeah, because you see the guy in orange there.
Okay. There's okay. Are they? They are walking.
Yeah, you can tell he's a little bit wonky with it, but yeah, he's got
He's
it.
on his feet.
No, he is. That's pretty good. That's really good.
Get all the hugs. He needs the support. He's gonna fall over. Nah, he's walking. Like I think he's like
No, you can tell he's got a little bit of a wonk to it, and he should. I mean, like it was.
He's a little wobbly. But yeah.
Yeah, he's wobbly. Well, also, he just got off there, is adjusting to gravity, and is on a boat.
Pretty sure that's the mission commander there.
Yeah, probably.
Walking away.
And well, also his suit could be full of poop.
He has got. Maybe that's why he's walking weird. He's shat himself. Yeah, that was actually a good time to catch it. The mission commander walking away from the helicopter.
Yeah, and they're all going to be working on doing it. All right, t-shirt base. Okay, no, that was the other t-shirt base. I don't care about that.
They talked about taking them off the helicopters and stretchers, but I guess I'm thinking they're like, nah.
No, they were going to probably take them off on stretchers if it ended up being that they needed to be. But if not, then they're fine.
Yeah, I mean, you can walk, you walk. Oh, they're back on Earth. Now they can have interviews.
Okay, so this is the darker shirt that I was working from.
He's walking.
Yeah,
Is that the Canadian?
I have no idea. I can't really see. The fact that they're walking is actually like good. They had all the contingencies to make sure on and things, but
He is holding.
yeah, no, they're walking. They got the chair with it just in case.
It.
I would have been like, "Fuck it, I'm king. Take me on the fucking chair.
Put me in the chair.
Put me in the chair. Can you lift the chair? No rolling."
They're probably just happy to like stretch themselves out a little bit.
Oh, maybe they were on 4.
Oh, it was 4 helicopters. Yeah, they each had their own helicopter.
I thought maybe it's backups. Like, I would think they wouldn't need to, but with how many people were probably in those helicopters, maybe it makes sense.
Yeah.
Huh. That's a cool shot right there, though, with the 4 helicopters and sun setting in the background.
All the propellers are like in the same position.
Yeah.
Close to.
And it looks like they're definitely heading on their way back now.
It's right at sunset.
Okay. All right. We need to do a. What should we do for a shirt?
I never did get my Whalers on the Moon redeem. I couldn't remember if I gave that to you or not. It was crazy distracted. Okay. Whales on the moon, swinging their harpoon. Who's got the harpoons? It's like, we're whalers on the moon, we're swinging our harpoons, but there ain't no whales, so we tell tall tales and sing our whaling tune. I'm right up on it.
No, this is the thing was turned.
And I think that's how the song goes. Whalers on the moon, we're swinging our harpoons, but there ain't no whales, so we tell tall tales and sing our whaling tune.
Putting the Applejack shirt on Apple Bloom would be fun.
Yeah.
I don't have a Rarity shirt because Rarity's stupid.
You got Fluttershy.
I do have Fluttershy.
Children wearing curse words is fun.
Should we do this one? Like the drink
I like
one?
the Fluttershy one more. I mean, I like that both, but
Yeah, we could do the Fluttershy one. So yeah, the original image too he had for me was with the speech bubble there, but when I thought about it, like that it would be difficult on a shirt because it'd be so far away from it. So I went and edited it because this condensed everything more, and if I had it more condensed, I could make the art bigger. So I modified the image to move it there.
children wearing curse words is apparently funny.
Okay. Man, go look at his horse.
His horse, like that horse. Little horse. He's made of pixels.
Oh, there's so many pixels. Like the micro. It's just a big.
That's all Snoop now.
Here you go, adventure. It's like Magic School Bus. It's an inverted banana.
What is it like inside of a pony? What Magic School Bus does, right?
How you aren't not allowed near schools?
So lewd. Man, we all know about the lewd Magic School Bus episode.
I don't have any more booze.
Those children became fish.
And I don't know if I want to drink more booze.
I'm gonna have another booze later.
Oh, you go grab another booze and you can do the dehydrate.
Oh, when? I didn't say I was gonna grab one now.
Oh, you're gonna go grab one. You're only 45 minutes.
What do I want to drink?
I don't know, another Sam Adams, whatever you want. You're free. You're an American. You can do whatever you want. This is Flutter Swear.
The lewd episode of Magic School Bus, man. Don't tell me you don't know about it. The one where the children get essentially fertilized.
Oh yeah, the fish one.
The fish,
Yeah.
they become the fish eggs, and then the fish just kind of go over top of them, and those fish just start releasing. Let's say,
But hey,
onto the eggs, onto the children.
in the end,
Yeah.
like that's just how nature works.
That's it. No, it's not. School children do not, in nature, get released on by fish. It's not nature.
Hey, Michael, you're the ones using that word.
I'm using the cleanest version that I can think of. It's an episode of Magic School Bus. It's not okay.
Taught them about things. And kids see the world from a different perspective than you do. You're seeing it from that perspective. Kids are seeing it as a learning opportunity.
Yeah.
You're like kids are gonna get into some weird kinky shit now, but that's not how they're seeing this.
I did learn because a child did not write that episode. It was an adult with a fetish.
It's probably the same people that did Little Mermaid.
The people who drew the original cover, or did that?
I watched somebody that did a or fix of it and whatever, and it's like, really, if you look at it, it's just some people have been interpreting things.
I mean,
it's adults doing adult things of something that looks even similar in any way.
yes.
And I don't think it was.
Though in the Lion King, the flowers spelling out sex is a little suspicious.
Maybe they just had the flowers.
And there
doing
was
it.
absolutely a nude scene in The Rescuers that did not get caught by editors, but it's real. There's a topless scene in the movie The Rescuers, Disney's Rescuers. There's just boobs. There's a scene where they're passing by. If you've never seen The Rescuers, it's about mice on an albatross, and they're flying on. The mice are on the albatross, and they're flying through New York City. And they pass some windows. It's going by really fast, but if you stop on a single frame, there is a topless
That was
woman
fine.
through the window in one of the shots, and the editors completely missed it, and it went to release with the topless woman in the you have to stop on a very specific frame.
I was thinking that this might have been too bright, like and a little washed out. When it's a little smaller, it feels that way. But once I actually zoomed it out, and it's not even. It's rendering at 4K, but it's only allowing me to preview at 1080. It's fine. It just doesn't look that way here, but it's fine.
So like that's probably the most explicit, like Disney, like somebody was a little too horny at the animation department at Disney.
Somebody?
Some
Do you know how many
one person drew that frame.
Yeah, one person. But then that frame, I don't know what year was this?
What year was The Rescuers come out? It's
Oh,
probably
because a lot of those are put on the master frames that then somebody else takes and puts a picture on. There's multiple levels of people that have to go through per frame to do something.
and they all
It is,
put the porn in.
no, it means that they all had to be complicit in some way.
Yes.
Like somebody, Because each one, like normally how it would work is somebody would draw a whole image and maybe multiple images, and they'd be overlaid on top of things, and then they'd have a camera take a picture of it, and that would be the film that they would use for that shot. Somebody is putting all those things together. One person can draw it, but it's not like one person drew it and then it just immediately gets flowed through some system automatically. Not back then. It somebody had seen it up to that point. It was just like and like it wasn't like it got missed by the reviewers. It didn't get missed on that
My
process.
mom still has the VHS copy of Little Mermaid with that cover on it, but because she held on to all the Disney movies when we were kids. But we talked about the mermaid cover, and yes, it absolutely is. But it's possible the person who drew that just wasn't paying attention to the fact that they were drawing a penis. It's possible. It very much is, though. And Disney animators, especially in the 80s and 90s, they were definitely trying to get away with shit. The Rescuers
Michael,
is just the, like...
Let's say you're
example.
working on a movie, and then you're like, if I snuck a horse in...
Yeah, gotta get those horsies in there.
So like you would 100% do it. Maybe not with lewd, but you do it with lewd horsey.
I don't think like Disney has problems with talking horses. They got lots of them. she lost
That
the
one's
child.
too quick. Okay, so technically I can see where she's kind of heading down here. I should be able to copy essentially this and then paste it and then just overlap it. So now it is the same delay. Okay.
I see you found the episode, Nolan. I got your link.
All right.
The Magic School Bus.
And now I need Apple Bloom. Hello, Apple Bloom.
Poor kids are traumatized.
I believe pelvis was the only one that was actually affected. Yes. So we're just going to copy paste this now and paste it here. Okay. And then we need to bake her hair. Otherwise it gets weird. I need to go to... I'll worry about the other stuff later. So this is Sweetie Belle Apple Bloom. No face, no pelvis, and I think that's her bow or something. Yeah, we don't want to have the bow selected. 0. Oh, actually, let's not select the jiggle bones because that is a little bit of a different thing. Okay, the jiggle bones are locked, so we want to unselect that.
Michael, are you only into ponies for the plot? It's a very good plot, Nolan. I've said it many times. The story of My Little Pony is fantastic, and the world they live in is unique.
Again, I'm thinking you're a bit biased.
I'm biased because it's good. Why do you think I like it? Because it's good.
Wham.
If it was just horse,
Oh my god, what's with those legs?
I would have fallen in love with the movie Spirit.
What is wrong with your legs,
It's
horsey?
a fine movie because she's inside Sweetie Belle.
I know, but even Scootaloo wasn't that big.
Oh no, you're right. It's extra long-legged. Why is she there? Why are they so long-legged?
Yeah.
What have you done? Scootaloo doesn't have that.
I mean, it's kind of fine because I can pretty easily fix it, but if I'm going to fix it, I'm going to do it before I do it the next one.
No, I remember talking about the Lion King thing with my mother, and she's like, maybe they just missed it. It goes by really fast. And I looked at her like, Mom, they draw those things frame by frame. They stare at that one picture for hours to draw it. And to make it look like that, they had to plan it throughout the shot. They knew what they were doing. It doesn't go by as fast for them as it did for you watching it.
something is still off here.
Like when they start using AI for all their animations, that kind of stuff's going to happen by accident all the time because AI is pretty much entirely designed for porn.
So, I think, look at
Which is going to make the next Lion King movie very interesting.
Yeah, because there's no scaling on her legs, so okay, we're going to copy this. We're going to go to Sweetie Belle's legs. We're going to do the same thing, but I'm going to mark where the little bend point is right here. Boom.
Trying to think if My Little Pony.
Okay, that's better. So something just got wonky with the legs specifically. All right. And then also copy Sweetie Belle face. Boom. There. Boom. And also Apple Bloom set skin. There. Okay, now they're equivalent. Now I can unlock. I didn't copy the t-shirt though. No, this would be copied like this. Copy, paste. This would be Apple Bloom. Okay, oh, but I didn't do Sweetie Belle here either. Okay, and now I just have to adjust the positioning. So when she's lifting is the easiest time to do that.
Well, no, another child has vanished.
What is wrong, child? I see you there. No.
That's Sweetie Belle. It was half
Damn it. Did it do it again? Nothing got zeroed.
Why do you keep losing kids? This is like me on working on my mod recently. Like, why? Why did that happen? I don't understand.
Yeah, she got busted. I don't
burn it all down.
Sometimes even undoing it. Okay, undoing it was able to fix it.
How did you lose? How did you vanish the kid?
Her.
Oh, that's.
She's still.
That's Scooter Bell.
She's still fine, but her pelvis got zeroed. And it's being ignored because it's taking from the parent. But I need to get that recopy pasted. Okay, now.
Oh,
okay.
We got long legged.
So I think I know what was happening. So it was when I unscaled the. So when I do the scaling, I added the scaling to its bone, but also because it was locked, it was also using the scaling from the other model. So it was basically double scaling. And when I remove that, everything kind of cascades back down, and it does that. It's goofy, but at least now I know why she suddenly had a growth spurt. Now since I don't have to retime it, it's nice and easy. Boom, there, legs are fixed. Okay. The names are now fix it again. Oh, that is an extra A. Okay, I need to copy the shirt. Now, lifting. Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to have her cut at some point here, like right about there, and I'll have to have her go to a different position. But Apple Bloom shirt.
Yes, I'm gonna give her her Easter. Yeehaw. Howdy, howdy. This is sound apples make.
What was essential?
Yeah, you switch off Maker, the free platform that crashes.
Oh, Dragonheart, yeah. Cool. As you see, but then you read 200 FPS other times. Well, we are using the Vulkan mod, and because of that, it crashes significantly less. Because a lot of it is because of RAM issues, but like, I'm at 1200, and it never gets above 1500. So I've never had a RAM crash in a while. I get library crashes all the time because my library is too fucking big, and so if I open up the sound or the model library, I can't open the other one until I reset because it will crash because of library maximizing.
I remember when you installed the Vulkan mod, you were working on that video that never got released. But the large room crowd one.
Oh, was it that one?
Yeah, it was that one.
That
and it was crashing.
Oh yeah, it was around that time.
It was crashing like every 10 minutes, and I thought for sure you were on the verge of just like.
Well, I knew it was going to crash. I was pushing the software to kind of its limits at that point.
And then you found that Vulkan mod, and everything was like solved, and it was like, oh, moment. The degree of frustration in which you kept pushing the RAM, and it would just crash repeatedly. It was getting to the point of ridiculous. So it's a good thing you found it. Oh.
Structure. No, it's a pretty crappy software, but it also works for what I need it for in many circumstances.
It's got a huge Pony repository. Super repository.
Okay, that might be. I think some of those are a little big, but at the same time, I want to kind of like, I want them to be big. Okay, so for one, I think I need to fix Scootaloo. She's just back here like going on an adventure. I don't know where she went.
Jesus has got the swingies.
Well, I like this. Where
Why?
I like
going.
the children. Oh yeah, there was already a group for that.
I'm trying to think if anyone, like, of the main 6, how many of them go to the clubhouse? I know Applejack does. And I think Rainbow Dash definitely does, because Scootaloo holds her, like, Rainbow Dash fan appreciation club in the clubhouse. I don't know if any of the others ever do. I sure am bleeding.
Why?
Why not?
What did you do to make yourself bleed?
I scratched my arm. I wanted to scratch my arm and I cut myself. Because my nails are too sharp.
I'm looking for the Foul Dragon Hoarder. We work on animation stuff twice a week. We're now doing some. I have a lot of redeems in the corner, and this is one because we made a merch store like a month or so ago, and I'm doing a merch redeem. Somebody wants to redeem. I'm not sure.
Buy merch.
I'm not sure actually how that
Do it.
work. I should have done.
Buy a horse shirt. It's got a horse on it.
Yeah, we have horse shirt stuff, and there's We made Laser Cat recently. Some people have very much liked Laser Cat. So this is the one. Boom, boom, put it way lower just to get out of the way. All right, now they shouldn't be floating in the background there.
Their children.
My favorite part about Rainbow throwing them is she doesn't actually like look where they're going.
I don't care. Gotta get that next kid.
Technically, if she shouldn't even be looking off in a distance. She should be looking down. But whatever.
There just needs to be, like, the text now, buy now, t-shirts available, just flashing on the screen.
No, when it's happening, I'm going to put something like that on there constantly. Because if you only put it on there for a short bit of time, then it pops up for like 2 seconds and it's not enough time.
Yeah,
because otherwise, I mean, I could ever point at something, but then I'd have to have it up there for like 4 seconds so somebody could like whatever. So, now I need to have her, right about here. I need her to stop. Okay. And I'm just going to have her, I think I'm just going to take this as my keyframe, for now, because I just need to get her back to some kind of a default position, and then I'll have her like zoom away.
Of course. I'm gonna throw him about, boy.
You needed to make a dehydrate for Nolan.
I guess I can get something.
Yeah. Nolan only paid for it. You're just so delayed.
I was the one that's supposed to be drinking.
But you're gonna. I don't care that technically she's like kind of floating during this time. Technically she should also be like doing a little like this. I didn't do that for the others, but technically I should. I have to be kind of, oh, they're not locked to me anymore, so it's fine. I can do that. Yeah, it's a quick, easy little ad. I'm a little bit bugged by just her like blank stare into the ether. I had a little brony moment after spending a few months being out of the loop and decided to look up some YouTube videos inside your animation. It's cool to see you still having such a great passion for this stuff. Yeah, I've been doing this for way too fucking long. I am not nearly working on things as fast as I used to. Like how many hours do I have in here now? Yeah, I'm at like 12,602, but like I think I only hit 10,000, or I hit 10,000 like probably 5 or 6 years ago, which is like a third of the time in, which really, if you do the math, I think I put like 7,000 hours in my like first 6 something years. So like I'm not working on things as fast as or as much as I used to, but life's more complicated now, so It's fine. It passes the time. Get mead.
Yeah, I got some room temperature mead.
Okay, so now I like this more because she kind of does a little bit of a dip
Better
with her
cold,
head.
but it's not too bad. So that could count as
forgot what I
dehydrated.
Okay.
It's still a lot of sugar.
Well, usually I say cheers.
Cheers. It's a great show. Do-do-do-do-do. Making your way in the world today takes everything you got. Wouldn't it be nice to get away? Gotta pick up.
Where everybody knows your name.
Yeah.
That's the only part I remember.
Everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. You wanna be where you can see that your troubles are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name. Do-do-do-do-do. When it comes to 80s television, I know the theme songs to shows.
Oh, yes.
Because it's all my family did was watch TV. Nothing else. I'm not kidding. It's that family from Matilda. It's a good movie. Except that would be so kick-ass if Danny DeVito was my dad.
I don't know that version of Danny DeVito. I don't know
It's
about.
pretty rough. That version of Danny DeVito was my dad in a lot of ways. Even the car dealership thing. I don't know if he ever put sawdust in a carburetor, which I found out is a real thing. Or it's in the transmission, sawdust in the transmission to make it smoother. One of those things. I'm a little upset at your car.
Why?
Because the only reason I maintained my vehicle, like I actually bothered to go get it fixed up and stuff, was because of the trips. Now I have no reason to go fix up my car, so it's just gonna fall apart. Which is a bummer. Though I am happy to not be driving the next convention. When are we gonna get one of those self-driving cars that nobody has a car? Ah, it's called a train. Those are really expensive.
When are we gonna get one of those like fancy things that you get in that flies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I would very much like to take the train if they were priced accordingly. They should absolutely be way cheaper than driving. Even with 4 people. Especially with 4 people.
What made you enjoy MLP so much that you felt compelled to animate for so many years? For me, it was FNAF, and it was because of the mechanical movements and creepy concepts of the characters. I've always liked having some kind of an outlet, and when I started watching the show and like getting into it, I just thought the community was making cool stuff, so I wanted to try to join in and do stuff too, and then it just ended up being successful, so I stuck with it.
Awesome.
Most of what like kept me with it is like going to the conventions and putting stuff out, seeing fan reactions and stuff. That's really the only thing that's kept me doing it for any length of time, is just being able to see that it has an effect on people. Like there's definitely videos that have especially like with the remembrance and stuff, having people come up and talk about how it impacted their lives in certain ways. That's kind of, to me, the main thing. And also, like, I like having an outlet, but sometimes starting new things requires a lot of like time learning and getting acquainted with stuff. I've been doing this now for so long that it's like breathing, so I don't really have to think about it. And sometimes that's nice to have like a brain shut off thing. And it's just nice. But I did other things, like I did
Why would you want to do other things?
no, I did stuff with the Rathalos for a while. That was actually very successful, and it probably should have done more of it. But I don't know. It's just a fun hobby in the end.
I'm also working on a pony project, and unlike him, where he doesn't have to think about it, I spend the entire time screaming at my computer and cursing God for existing. Potentially.
Yeah, see, I spent most of my 2010s doing that with the
Yes.
software. So
You got it all out of your system. No, I have a pretty fun project. My plan is to have it ready for Winnie City. Yes, Winnie City. And I'm working very hard on it. And I'm hoping to release it while I'm at Winnie City. I don't know how that's going to work out with
it's still like
modding, but
just under 2 months away,
yeah, no.
which is like feels like a
I can get it done. I just
a
gotta,
short amount of time, but also it's not.
Yeah, I do have to work on it like every opportunity I have. But I have nearly the first one done, and the first one, like you said earlier, is the hard one. I need to stop bleeding.
I thought something I had at work that I needed to get done by mid-June, and I was like, oh crap, with convention and stuff, that's gonna be tough. Then I realized I got my J's wrong. It was July, and I'm like, oh, okay, so the convention's not as much of a panic moment.
Is it like July 4th weekend?
What?
July 4th weekend. Or is it June? It's June.
It's June. I said it was June.
Yes, it's June. You're right. I already took the days off work, so I hope that's correct. Yeah. Of course. I just feel like it's everything I love in media. And it feels like it all came to one place. It's unique, whimsical, it's freaking adorable, but at the same time, like, these adorable creatures they're diverse individual characters with, it's just a really, it's better than anything else anyone else is watching, and it had no right to be that good.
Also, like, when I started doing SFM was about the time when they were still updating it. It was kind of becoming a larger medium, and so there wasn't as much content out there now trying to get into some of that type of scene is a little more difficult because there's a lot of already established people and a lot of people making those certain types of content, but back then really anything grasps people's attention. So I popped in at the beginning or in the early days of a fandom that loved creative works on a medium that didn't have much of anything at the time. And I think it was also, I started 1 month before new models were released that actually were of quality. So like literally I jumped into a vacuum, and it was convenient because there was nothing else out there. And then I ended up being, at least in the early days, okay at it, but compared to anything else, it was very good. And then it just gave me the opportunity to keep focusing on it and just getting better.
I've seen the Planet of the Apes thing scope. It is funny. I don't know. I could sit down and write a thesis about like why My Little Pony is different than anything else. It is.
Why would you do schoolwork?
Yeah, I know. It's the rough part. But I've challenged people to name a world in which a non-humanoid species of any sort is like in charge of a civilization in any media. It doesn't exist. I think there's like one episode of Star Trek.
Michael, what'd you have for dinner on Tuesday?
What I have for dinner on
Yeah.
Tuesday? I don't remember.
Yeah, so you're trying to ask people if they can remember media over the past few decades.
I'm
You
asking
can't
a lot
remember.
of people.
I know, but I'm saying like trying. There's a lot of things that I like
Was
and
the egg
enjoy.
rolls?
No,
Was that Wednesday?
yeah, no, that was Thursday.
Was it Adam's pasta?
No, that was Wednesday. See, it's saying
Was it leftovers?
no, it was pizza, but
That's
like
boring. You picked that one on purpose.
so. But what I'm saying is that trying to remember on a whim a whole collective amount of knowledge in one sitting.
I'm not asking one person.
I know, but but I'm still saying it's anytime you're doing that, there are things that are out there, but you're trying
Sure.
to ask people to pull knowledge out of their head.
I'm saying take your time.
Did I mention Secretive Nim?
They're humanoid. They're on two legs with hands.
They're still animals.
They're humanoid.
But again, you're making up you're adding
The
stipulations.
stipulation.
Why does it have to be 4
humanoid?
legs?
Because that's the only time it's ever been done.
But why does it have to be 4 legs?
Because they interact with their world in a completely unique and interesting way.
With like cell phones?
They're using their freaking horns to make them hover.
No, like
They're flying with their wings. They're clumsily batting them about with their hooves. They're not.
but the
using
wings have
hands.
nothing to do with the hooves. The wings are just any winged creature.
I'm saying they're interacting with their world very differently than humans. And yes, you
Only in season 1.
If you
After that, they kind of just do human
think
things.
a little bit. But like the closest I can think of is like Paw Patrol. But Paw Patrol, they didn't build their world. There's humans in it that build the world. They
Yeah,
just
but they
cause havoc
run it.
within it. Do they?
They're like, pick up my poop, and they're like, well, we have to go pick up the poop
I'll
now.
bite the shit out of you.
I started early, but I delved deep into countless tutorials for both lighting and animation. I had gotten into the flow of animation way easier than I feared I would have. I immediately fell in love with the craft, and I love working on the project more than sharing it, which I feel is strange. No, actually, that I can kind of see that. Like I like finishing a project and whatever, but to me, the only person's opinion I really care about is my own opinion of myself. And so if I put out something and people don't like it, it's like, oh, if I enjoyed the process and I got there and I like what the end product is, I don't care. It's finishing it, seeing it done, putting the stamp on it. That's the part I like. Getting it and putting it out for other people, that's just a bonus. I love to watch my progress a lot. My project is done. I feel like it feels like I just need to immediately start a new one. So starting a project is always a fun part. I hate ending a project, and it's not about like I hate seeing a project come to a close. It's that the end of the project is the most annoying and stupid part. Like everything leading up to it's you developing an idea, but the end of a project is nothing creative. It's cleanup, it's rendering, it's editing,
It's frustrating.
It's all these things that are just boring, and I don't like. So I love the first, I would say 60% of a project is to me the most fun. Scene building is fun, creation, like setting up the scenes and seeing how things are going to play out. But when you get to a certain point of you can see what the final product's going to be, then it's kind of like, okay, now I'm going through the motions. I'm not being creative anymore. That's what I'm kind of like doing. We're doing these like redeems and stuff because these are nicer in that I can have the full idea and everything within a short period of time, because we started this just like last stream.
I can think of a few shows that do it, kinda, but they're just straight up knockoffs of My Little Pony, in that they're also about horses. And what was that one show that was like popular for a hot second, or at least they had their toys everywhere? Giz was watching it, so was I. It wasn't good. They were horses. Help me out, chat. They're like
Hot to Trot.
Hot to Trot was good. The John Candy horse did not build any civilizations that I saw.
I know what you're talking
But-
about for the show. There's only like 4 people in town.
Wild Mains.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Yeah, there was only like a handful of characters, and they all ran small shops, and they only sold to each other. It was weird.
Rainbow Dash
But
is
it was
model
kind of
bag.
implied they built their world, and it did have structures in it.
No, it didn't. Okay, why is she not moving anymore?
And then the other one was Philly Fantasia, but I think humans might have been in that one.
Oh,
The butt.
I don't want her butt. Her button on. There we go.
Like My Little Pony was the only one that went into like the government machinations and the politics, social structure. Like Wild Manes never went into social structure, never went into like a larger lore history.
Yeah, this would be fine. I could probably put more detail into that, but oh god, this children are still.
They're being rambunctious. That one's been super rambunctious. Guys darted through.
Okay, so it's just that one that's the problem because I think I got some stuff locked. I don't care. It's just I could probably just fully unlock her though. Ooh, is that gonna make her legs go weird? Oh no. Okay, her legs are fine.
Her arms are gone.
Okay, so I can't unlock them.
Like, her legs are fine. Her arms are gone.
No, her t-shirt. I just have to get in the same boat on this. Actually, I could probably just kind of out and just. Nope. Whatever. You know what? I don't care enough. Just like go over there.
It's being an abomination somewhere else.
No. So yeah. So this is so what I do here is I'll when I render this out, I do it with pixel jitter off and no motion blur, and then because of that, it's a perfect cut. I can then use generally a blue screen, just like keying to remove the blue to make it transparent, and then you can add a little shading around the edges if it ends up being, and I've had it be a problem before, where say you want something semi-transparent, you may have to render twice to make it have it in post as transparent, or I've had it before where the keying didn't work because the blue or something has other problems, and you can what was the one we did it recently for?
Have a good night, Dragon Hoarder.
Yeah, see you later. Stay dehydrated. Definitely will. All right, see you later. What was the one we did recently that needed the fancy masking? I can't remember. Oh, I still have to render out the crane one.
Oh yeah,
I keep
you
forgetting
made that and then you forgot.
Well, no, because all the other ones I rendered took like 20 something minutes. Mm-hmm. The crane one takes 2 hours.
Why?
Because I had to do it in the void. There's no like here. I'm just using the default map lighting. There I had to do lots and lots and lots of lighting to try to replicate that same type of lighting, and all those lights just killed performance.
You just have to do it overnight. If you can remember.
But I kind of want to like get a version of the void that has lighting in it, just the generic default lighting. But like this, do you dehydrate?
Yeah, I already drank it all. I only poured a small cup. I wasn't expecting another one.
Well, okay. Well, I don't have any more drink.
I'm a drop. I'm gonna call it.
Here, I can drink a bunch of this though.
There.
Because we are ending in 1 minute. That's what I'm saying. That.
I drank. I don't like the direction this is heading with me drinking the dehydrates.
We have a lot of water.
I drink so much water.
Because it doesn't make up for the dehydrate. But that was surprisingly cold.
There's probably a shark in there.
What is with you and sharks today? Jeez. We were watching the Artemis. Oh, they're done with the live stream. Oh, that's kind of a fun little image. I like that.
Yes,
we were watching that earlier. So that was why we were bringing up sharks, because Michael was like, oh, okay, well, they came through the atmosphere and they didn't blow up. What's the next thing that's not going to happen? Maybe Sharknado.
Okay, get a Sharknado in there.
I think okay, so this one isn't quite done. I need to like lock her hairs and stuff and finish up her wing motion, but overall I think it's basically done. And then in post I'll have to figure out something for text, because I can't like put a bar across the bottom here, because then it's going to get in the way of school and in the main. Oh, I could have a text box come up and then just move her animation up a little bit to follow with it, so it makes her look like she's kind of coming out of the box. Yeah, that would probably work, because then I'll get the text with it and then whatever. So though I'd almost rather have the text be directly in OBS, because then it's not scaled and it probably would read better. But then that sounds like a mess. I'm probably just gonna put it in video. It's just I normally render it bigger and then scale it down, but when you do that, it's gonna make the text not sharp. So yeah, I'll figure it out later. Anyway, but we're done for today.
Yeah. You're gonna be pretty happy. I remembered something. I remembered to bring back the Roomba charger.
Oh, good. Is it fixed?
Maybe. I didn't have the Roomba, did I?
Did you do anything with it?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll
I opened it up. I looked at it.
I don't want no magic blue smoke on this one.
There might be. It's part of the process.
Where am I going here? Let's see where to send you guys. Who's on right now? Inverted Shadows on. Again, Dead by Daylight. And it's a fun game, but geez. Timberborn? Yeah, game's on 1.0 now, isn't it?
Is Ace's Play?
Who?
Ace's Play. It's a pony guy.
I don't know. I'm on here.
Oh, maybe write him. If he's actually
Is that the weird pony guy?
why is he no? This guy does pretty much just deep rock. He's not. No. Scoot.
Barbie face is on again.
It's cool.
Oh, look at this one. Snowy
not.
Bug. That's a horse, Michael.
No, they're not horse. They've turned
Wait,
against
is
the
Ironside? Ironside's not a horse anymore either. Everybody's turning away from the horse, Michael.
This is how it starts. This is the Great Furry Uprising. Again.
What is this one?
No, I like that one. That's horse. Look that one.
This one's new.
Yeah. It's cute.
That's a
cool.
big horse.
That's a cool horse.
You're playing the Baldur's Gate, playing as Astarion.
We have to preserve. Somebody's a beholder.
Yeah. Well, no, that's from Doom.
Oh yeah,
or whatever. I mean, it's just kind of a beholder, but a beholder should have like the tentacle arms.
Yes, but
oh wow, that actually is.
That's a pretty good animation on the mouth movement.
Yeah, actually, like.
12.
Wow, actually, that's really.
I had 1 health left.
Holy crap, that's actually like really good. The model's simple, but like the mouth alone makes it so much better than a lot of others. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the lip sync is really good. That's probably it's like if you had detail to the model, then you wouldn't be able to have good lip syncing. So instead, they made him static with the good lip syncing. But I would rather have that. So yeah, we'll head over there. Oh, Star Song's here too. So they play? No, that play.
Min pedals here.
Yeah, a couple of people I recognize. So we'll head over to Koa.
Yeah.
Where's my button there? And I need to pause my music. I did I? Oh yeah, I think I did do a bit ahead of time on the schedules this time. Okay, guys. Let me go check. Thank you, Dragon Hoarder, for the follow. Thank you to Saku Kaisuke. I gotta probably actually say that for the cheers, and thank you to Godzilla Man for the resub.
Feed the derp.
Yep, I got the event up, so we're gonna be playing Aviatic Factor on
Sunday.
We're gonna play some more of that.
Sunday.
It should be fun. It's a fun game.
I'm enjoying it.
The science team. Isn't it nice to actually be playing as the scientists for once?
He does this to hurt me. It's like Half-Life, but if you were the scientist. Just spitting on Gordon Freeman.
Nope, he can be. It's either jock or scientist. He's one or the other.
He's a scientist.
Why is
he a jock?
Because he runs around.
Because he does cardio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, we'll see you guys on Sunday. Otherwise, we'll be back next week for more of this stuff, I guess.
The first show. All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
See if they're a happy horse. Reward for horseness.